We are live.
I shut the blinds, take all my clothes off, dance around the house like nature boy. My genitalia, pectoral muscle, not quite the way like it to be. No one can see me.
No one can see me. Primus.
This is my idea. This was my idea. I love Primus. I was introduced to Primus, I think, the same way that every person of my generation is introduced to Primus, which is twofold. One is South Park, and the other is Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1. And you got Jerry was a race car driver.
Yeah.
You got the South Park theme song. You hear about Primus, right? Who's this weird funky band? And I want to know more because I worship Trey Parker and Matt Stone because I'm 14. And wouldn't you know that they had just gotten back together and released their greatest hits EP/DVD set, Animals Should Not Try to Act Like People. And I'm listening to all these songs going, man, this sucks. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. This band is really bad, but I have to try to like it because, one, I bought the CD with my own money, and two, I want to be different. So I want to like something that people don't like. And then a couple weeks later, it finally clicked. I was humming the tunes to myself, and I went, oh, okay, this is it. And it's been to the races ever since.
Yeah. Let's see. I first learned about Primus. Well, my older brothers were skaters, and it was like their music would play along with like Beastie Boys and all these other tracks, and then and of course like Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I mean, gaming kind of brought everybody the same playlist, the same like mixed bag of just like weird music and stuff. I don't know. Skaters are always on like the cusp of like cool music, or at least it was back then in like the 90s and stuff.
I didn't see Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey until much later in life, so I didn't see it in the 90s. But they're in that, and like they are a very successful band in the 90s just by themselves. Like they hit number one. Everyone seemed to know a little bit about them. Massive crowds, so they are a 100% success story of just doing your own thing.
Yeah, like I mean, kind of.
We'll get to it with Antipop, but
I mean,
they always did whatever they wanted.
What was your overall impression of Primus? I think for me, just sort of like what are their what's kind of the overall thing? I think the best trio of the 90s for sure.
Oh yeah, and I think that their run, at least up to the Brown album, I think that all of those albums are close to perfect. Antipop is quite good, but it's very flawed. But even then, I kind of include it in that first run. So like it is what it is. But that 90s run is as good as, any band in the 70s with their run,
Yeah.
There weren't bands releasing 5 albums in a decade.
I'll put it this way.
Yeah.
I've had one Twitter avatar, and it was the devil in Lacquerhead. And that's it. I've never changed it in like 15 years. It's just the claymation devil. That's it.
Well, I'll probably be the one to sort of keep this on the rails, because I'm also extraordinarily familiar with Les Claypool's solo material, so I'll kind of dive into that just a little bit, but
sure.
mainly just to provide context to what was going on with Primus, not to steal too much focus from it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I know Frizzle Fry is the first album, but I know Sausage was before that. I listened to the demo. I didn't really have too much of like too much of an opinion on that.
So my understanding is that Les Claypool is this really good, kid bassist from SoCal, likes to fish, kind of a weirdo, and all this heavy metal stuff is happening around him, and he's playing in bands. He's doing what he can. Obviously, everybody knows that he's really good, but nothing he's doing is really his own yet. He I think started the band as Primate and has
Yeah,
some demos with a drum machine. Some of the songs that they didn't
I
even
did
make
hear
it
one.
until
Yeah.
Pork Soda, like a Welcome to This World is on there.
Hmm.
It's okay. And I think it was called the Sausage Demo. And that first band that had the guitarist and the drummer, I'm forgetting the guitarist's name
Todd
off the top of my
Huth.
head.
Todd Huth.
Todd Huth, and I think it's Jay Lane is the drummer also in that. And Sausage, they came back in the mid '90s as a one-off,
Jay
just to
Lane,
sort of
yeah.
get some of those songs. So we'll get into that. But so it overall, just like a lot of bands, it's just bubbling for a few years. The only person who's really who's really solid the entire way through is Les. And after a couple demos, they borrow some money from their dad, or Les borrows some money from his dad, and they record Suck on This. And
Yeah.
that's the first official Primus release. And they put all their money into it, sold a shit ton of copies of that, and ended up being able to use that for Frizzle Fry. Now, all of those songs in some way or another made it to a re-recording, so we won't go too deep into it. The only thing that I'll say that I really like is that the first thing, being a live album, is that they really have to sink or swim, and man, the production is really great.
I love it.
on
It's
it.
amazing recordings. It was caught on a Tascam, so it wasn't even like meant like it wasn't like, oh, this is like the console and plug it in there. Like it was
No,
filmed.
sounds professional. It sounds completely great. Tim Alexander in particular, just they sound fully formed. They don't sound like a band that needed
Oh yeah,
to sort of hash things out. They're very professional. It's no secret that Larry Lalonde originally was a guitarist in Possessed, one of the very first death metal albums, extreme metal albums. Great speed metal playing from him,
yeah.
but yeah, he ended up kind of just taking that Todd. What was the last name? Todd Huth.
Todd Huth, yeah.
Yeah, kind of taking that weird atonal thing that Todd Huth was playing, some kind of Tom Waits influence, and just rolling with it and bringing it to a new level. And I think that whole funk metal thing that was coming out of the late 80s with Faith No More, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Jane's Addiction, yada yada, I think that they were riding sort of on that, but I don't think that they really had anything to do with it. It's kind of funny, like if you look at a band like Primus, like in 1988, you can totally see that the 80s as we define them were completely over by 89, realistically.
Yeah.
With the young people, they were doing all of the things that everyone attributes to Nirvana. People were doing 3 or 4 years prior.
Yeah.
Primus to me is like the really good example of seeing that late 80s, early 90s crossover a lot better than grunge really ever did, because grunge has been so marketed and commercialized. But that funk metal thing, like you can see people wanting to do something different.
Yeah, we got some people filtering in. Brent, Nunya Beeswax, David Collin, Colica, Deep Dive, let's go. Primus is amazing. Primus sucks. I saw them in Dallas. They played everything but Sailing the Sails of Chi. They took 30-minute break, come back. Tim played with the whole album, start to finish. Amazing show. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, did he see that in 2003? Is that when he saw it?
Maybe.
Or did they do it recently? I remember that they were doing that tour right when I got into them. That was the Tour de Fromage. And then the one after that they did
I've never seen them.
Fry, and that's and that's the I've seen them twice, and then I've seen Les Claypool another time. I saw them in 2007 with Gogo Bordello, and they were good, but Gogo Bordello blew the house down.
Yeah.
And I saw them with Mastodon in like 2018.
Yeah.
And that was on the Desaturating 7 tour, and we'll get into that.
Yeah, we'll get into that. I guess I could, talk a little bit of just kind of like how they sound and like influences. It's like obvious Rush influence. They start with YYZ.
Oh yeah,
and then kind of get it.
But they don't sound like Rush. They don't sound like
Rush at all. Yeah. It's totally very raw. It's very heavy.
What if the punk thing was that we learn our instruments?
Yeah, like the mixing too. Like we talked about this. Like Les's tone is right in the front, and it's like
and it's
dry.
There's only reverb when it's for aesthetic reasons. Like you can hear it.
2003. Okay.
And they just don't. That's awesome.
Yeah, they don't.
I wish I could have gone on that tour, but they don't screw up. Like and Tim Alexander is such a. I think he's really the unsung hero of the
amazing.
Band. I think everybody wants to talk about Les and like, Les and like Geddy Lee. Les doesn't play like Geddy Lee outside of the fact that he's a singer and the bass. He's very forward in the mix.
Yeah.
His I would never confuse them, but Tim Alexander's playing. I'll say this straight up. I'm a bigger fan of Tim Alexander than I am of Neil Peart, and I love Neil Peart.
Yeah, Tim.
But Tim Alexander is one of my favorite drummers of all time.
I kind of feel like sort of like discovering how good Tim Alexander is sort of like kind of gaining the appreciation for Bill Ward from Black Sabbath, where it's just like he's just there. Undersung, he's always there.
He's all of the feel. He's all of the feel, and you hear it later.
Makes a difference
because Brain does such a good job taking the band in a different direction later on with the Brown album. But we'll get to that later. As for this incarnation, Suck on This, it is a great introduction. If people are getting into albums, then sure, it's a live album, but I don't consider it a live album the same way that I consider a band who's made 5 albums and then they make a live album. 2 more albums and make another live album.
It's interesting to start with the live album, even though, it's like I think a lot of bands want to kind of capture the live sound. Joe Kidd, what's it take to spin the wheel? So, okay, what we're doing to decide the next band, the next deep dive, just to kind of throw this out there. I do have a post on my YouTube. If you want to check my posts and check the master list, there's a bunch of bands. You can add a band you want. You can donate, list the name of the band you would like us to deep dive. I picked 3 bands. Jason's picked 3 bands. But you can rig the house. You can rig the house depending on donation. You can add a band to the list. If nobody adds anything,
20 tokens, shirt comes off. 35 tokens, I slap my ass. Wait,
how many roses? Roses. Hold on,
this is
Impish. What's up?
This is Camster.
Yeah. Hey, happy Wednesday night. Thanks for the deep dives. Hopefully, even more deep dives. Yeah, for sure. We want to do this a lot.
I want to do it all the time. I just had a baby, so we've been planning this for like a month and a half. So we're planning to do this every 2 weeks or so.
And I've forgotten everything about Primus at this point. So
and I remembered everything.
He remembered everything. But I think this is I think it's perfect because it's like really the strong will rise to the top. The cream will rise to the top.
Well, what this does is it shows that unlike a lot of other bands that are maybe more about imagery, Primus is very much just about the sound that they can make. There is very little overdubbing. It is all about what can the band actually do as a unit, just like a traditional rock band. But unlike, say, the AC/DCs, the Ted Nugents, sort of these house band names, is like they're able to create not just weird music. Like they've got some really great, beautiful stuff. So anyway, we'll move on to Frizzle Fry.
Frizzle Fry,
the real first album, and I think in retrospect, over the years has become maybe the fan favorite. It didn't start out that way, but I think over the years it's become the one that all fans agree on that they like.
You know, like King Crimson influence, you know, because it's funny because like listening to King Crimson the 80s era, you know, it's very much like, oh whoa, this is Primus.
I was a Primus fan for 10 years before I ever heard Discipline, and the first time I heard Elephant Talk, I went, well, Primus is not that original. But it's not really about being original, right? It's about being good, and it's obvious that they would take an influence from that because it's fucking Crimson.
Yeah, I loved Frizzle Fry. It has like a very, to me, it feels like a warm summer day, but it's like a suburb, kind of like Ed, and Eddie, where there's just like steaming tires and just like spilled nachos.
You are a dropout, and all of your friends still go to college.
Right. Yes. And I actually was a dropout.
That is the overlying theme of the album is being a slacker.
Yes, but it's
like that.
I think it's very being melodic.
A very smart. Oh, it is. What I'm
super
saying is
melodic.
That the theme. The theme of like the character that Les is singing about, because even though he's always singing about characters, he's always kind of talking about himself in a way, and where he is. And right now it's obvious that committing to the bass thing, he is committed to a life of waking up late after sleeping on somebody's couch, watching TV too late. No girls around at all, so no reason to clean the house.
This is the scariest band for the hoes. I mean, it. Yeah, no women.
Have you ever, you know that meme of like guys will live in an apartment like this and think nothing's wrong? That's the apartment. Apartment with just a chair and a TV and one bowl. That's what is the character of this, is just a guy who is just like he cleans, he eats his spaghetti out of a bowl, he falls asleep, he doesn't wash it, he wakes up the next morning and he kind of just rinses it out once, and then just puts Cheerios and milk in there without actually wiping it out.
Funny how the weekend doesn't mean as much when you're unemployed. True, none of your beeswax. It's like he's like, Western. Hey man, we're gonna have a great time. Hey, come on over, let's get some brewskis. And it's like he spilt like chili on the couch, and he's like, I got a seat for you. And then he like gets like a newspaper and just lays it on top, and he's just like, nah, it's fine, man. It's fine. I don't know where the fuck this came from.
Getting into the songs, like let's see. So you start out really with To Defy the Laws.
To Defy,
Which this is the era of Les just, he's singing in the corner of his mouth.
Yeah.
He's like an auctioneer. He's like selling cattle or
too
something.
Many puppies.
He's a mountebank.
Oh, I'm gonna sell you. Yeah.
Snake oil. So he's got that whole thing going on.
Not old timey, but like.
I don't want to just go through every single song because they're all great, but Frizzle Fry, unlike I think some of the other albums, it doesn't have most of the really big hits, but it really is great as a full-on listen from start to finish. Some of my favorite cuts are the underrated ones. I love Mr. Know-It-All. I think it sounds like a superhero theme for a superhero who couldn't get out of bed. The toys go winding down.
Yes,
maybe the heaviest dark. Like I don't want to say darkest because it's not Pork Soda, but it's just a weird song. That weird triplet. Or that Herta. What do you call that? It's got the bleed drums.
Yeah. Really percussive, weird sounds in this.
That's great. Like you said, Too Many Puppies. Too Many Puppies is essentially a punk song. It might as well be. And John the Fisherman is a single. Like
Yeah.
they just started out with an actual banger single.
Yeah, banger single, probably their best fishing song, I think.
It might be.
I really like Frizzle Fry as well, just the track Frizzle Fry.
It's slow. It's the slow, doomy, almost prog, just psych out. These are guys who are smoking way too much weed in the late 80s.
What I like about
90s.
What I like
no
about
internet,
this, what I like,
commercials.
there's a lot of like they go somewhere with the songs and they get heavier. Like it just there's a build up. There's it goes crazy. They go nuts, and everyone
the chorus is oftentimes the riff.
Yeah,
like in Groundhog Day, and even on Suck on This, you have on the Heckler the chorus is just a big riff, and that's awesome.
Yeah, guitar work is really good.
Yeah, Larry Lalonde
is
killing it.
You know, I mean, because it's like half of these are, you know, Huth's guitar parts. Yeah. But I mean, I'm pretty sure
most of it.
But it's like I think Larry's like playing. It's like it's just very distinct, and I think this is his most melodic and interesting guitar work in the whole catalog, I think.
Okay.
But going later, he has two extremes, melodic and shreddy to noise. There's not as much noise. He has really interesting control too. Like he's polished. Like it's polished in this one.
Excellent. He's excellent. The band is fully synced. I think that even when they go out and jam, this is the best of their jammy stuff, because later on in their career, after the 2000s, Les Claypool got really into the jam band scene, and suddenly he was like, we need to turn every single Primus song into a 10-minute jam, to different results, sometimes good, sometimes bad. Yeah. But my favorite jam in the entire discography is Spaghetti Western. I love the little monologue of like Bro said in the chat, weekends don't mean quite as much when you're unemployed. It's like I took that to heart when I was working at Circle K, being like, oh man, I'm working on the weekends, listening to Primus, like at least I'm employed. But the little I think that there's a really good sense of space with this album, and it's all filled out with Tim Alexander's cymbal work in particular. Pudding Time is like double bass, so because everyone's always like it's a funk metal thing, and I never thought that Primus were really a metal band. I think if it's more of they couldn't get away from it. Les had played in Blind Illusion, which was a progressive metal band. Larry Lalonde had been playing in Primus. In Possessed. And I actually don't know what Tim Alexander had done. But the fact of the matter is you have all these guys who have played metal, and when the time calls for it, they are willing to pull in those influences. So I never saw them as a funk metal band at all. It's
metal elements rather than...
It's an alternative rock band, essentially. Before alternative rock was a thing.
It's the ultimate alternative rock, I guess.
I don't think that we're not really doing much of a we'll come up to an end with like a roundup, but I think that it's fair to say that this is an S tier.
Yeah. I mean, no question. Like it's my favorite. It just became more. I think it might be. Well, and I have two favorites, but they're two sides of the coin.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But we'll get to Pork Soda.
I think that you're right, and this to me is a very it's an unemotional S tier. It just is. I got a used copy for $6.99 on Christmas, and the first time I heard it, I was like, yeah, this is more Primus. This is great. Don't need to talk about every song, but this is easily if you were going to get one Primus album,
this is a good one.
If somebody hadn't already most people are going to try and convince you to go for the next one, which we'll talk about right now.
Okay, Sailing the Seas of Cheese. I mean, if there was a best song ever, Then this one
They
has
have
it.
two of them. No, this one has both of them.
Oh, okay.
And like so there are two of like their three best songs are on this album. In terms of like
Oh yeah,
just
Jerry.
you want to get Jerry and Tommy the Cat. Like I can tell you what my personal favorites are, but no one wants to argue with me about spaghetti western versus Tommy the Cat.
Well,
Tommy the Cat
it's kind of like, well, you and I we like the interesting songs. We like when we can listen to it and it's like, I haven't heard that before. These are songs everybody knows. Everybody knows Jerry was a race car driver. Every bassist wants to learn how to play Tommy the Cat.
Yeah.
And
they all fail.
This one, I feel like a lot of the songs are a one riff thing that they play for the whole song.
Yeah.
Maybe they changed, not as much.
This was the fan favorite, or at least like the critical favorite up until like 2010 maybe. Like this was the one growing up that people were always talking about. And I kind of resented it for that for a while because it was one of my first Primus albums, and I really loved it. I think it was probably my first Primus album for like the early ones, and I played the hell out of it. But after a while, I found the production to be dry and sort of just lacking, and I think I just burnt myself out on it. But coming back to it for this, and putting it on the background, listening to it a few times. Putting it on headphones and listening to it, and I realized that it wasn't so much that it was dry and flat as raw. Much less reverb, a lot less effects. It's really just more about the single riff, like you said. And I think there's no worse example of this than the opener, "Here Come the Bastards."
Here Come the Bastards
is a good song, but is one of those songs that if I see Primus live and the encore is about to come out, I'm like just hoping that they don't play this song because it's just a waste of an encore. Because it's not a bad song, but it's like I remember I've seen them live a couple times and they always play the song and I'm like, okay, it's fine, it's a decent opener, but I'll take 100 Primus songs over that one. I really, really love Sergeant Baker. Even though this is just maybe me being autistic, but I think that Les has been playing it wrong live for like 25 years because I think he plays his own song wrong, because on the record, it's like, dun, dun,
might
dun,
be true.
Dun, 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 dun. It's a very staccato, rushed part of that riff. Dun, 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 dun. And live, he goes, dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
And it's not as tight. It's not as not as raw as it is on the album. American Life, I think, is one of the most overplayed Primus songs. And I don't mean that as in I don't like it. I mean, if you look at how many times they play it live, they play that song live almost as many times as they've played Jerry Was a Race Car Driver. They play the shit out of that song. Les loves playing that song.
I think I like Granddad's Little Ditty. I think I like Does It Look?
Oh, yeah.
Or American Life, yeah.
11's great. I like all of these songs. They actually played 11 in Is It Luck the first time I saw him, and that was really cool. Jerry Was a Race Car Driver is just a massively perfect song. There is not a note out of place. Dude, it is crisp.
Playing that in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1, like...
Maybe the best solo in I think this is the best solo of Lur's guitar playing. I think that it's so good that even live he can't play it the same way. Like he just nailed the recording.
Yeah.
And then
Tommy the Cat, I actually like the slower version of Tommy the Cat on Suck on This. I actually like that version.
You like it more?
For some reason it's just groovy, but like Tommy the Cat's an amazing song. Like
Tommy the Cat to me is like, don't get me wrong, I get liking the earlier versions because they are kind of groovy, but I'm so happy that they sped it up. It is one of the best just showcases of guitar. It's like it's almost like on an Eddie Van Halen level. Like it's like hot for t-shirt.
I can't even play it. Like I can't even do the slow version, but like I would be happy just getting up to the slow version and without the solo.
Does that make sense though?
Yeah, it's that level. It's on that just a pure, it's a Mount Rushmore song of
it's good. The verses aren't real singing.
Do you know the whole thing?
Just,
I don't actually know the his little
well, Tom Waits, and that's actually how I got into Tom Waits. I got into Tom Waits because of this song.
Oh wow.
And let's see, what is it? The those meal ago. Said Tom the count.
You're just making it up. Wow, that was amazing.
Miss him calling machine. Nature ever what was that for predator? Tom the cat had many a story to tell, but it was a rare occasion such as this that he did. Around the highway like a hot biscuit. And so forth.
Can you do the solo a cappella?
Oh wait, the say baby, do you want the
bass solo?
See, okay, see. Say, baby, do you want to let down with me? I say, baby, do you want to let down with me? I say, baby, do you want to let down with me? I say, baby. Yeah. It's so fucking good. Like, it is embarrassingly good. It's a 10 out of 10 song. The only reason why I think I resented the album is that for so many times I would go back and only want to listen to those two songs.
Yeah.
And it's not the fault of Is It Luck? It's not the fault of Frizzle Fry doesn't have this problem because all of its songs
balanced.
Even the better songs don't overshadow the weaker songs.
Yeah.
Because they all kind of feel like one trip. This one, it's really raw. I can get that they're all there, but it's like it's a little bit disjointed.
Yeah, it's a disjointed album. I think that's fair to say. But
still extraordinarily.
Well, I think
excellent.
Tommy the Cat is, to me, that's the formula for an amazing Primus song. You got a weird bass line. You got some interesting guitar work that kind of complements amazing drums and just just going nuts for just a moment. Like that's the Primus formula. I don't even know if they knew that, but that's actually the real formula. Like that.
Well, and this is my favorite era of the band.
Creative playing.
If you look up live videos of them around this time, Les hadn't gotten into his era of like I need to be a different Willy Wonka character. Right. I need to be a different Tim Burton-esque, like, here's my new hat. I'm a different character because I'm wearing a different hat. Look at me, be weird. I have a bow tie. He's just smoking a lot of weed.
Here's my new weird hat.
he's just a dirty hippie playing his bass and going fishing. You can't not say that these damn blue collar tweakers is like, especially the Woodstock video. It's like it's one of the easiest just stomp songs of all time.
Somebody shook their wiener on that video, I think too.
What?
Somebody shook their wiener in that video, I think. Yeah, it was like Woodstock.
Really shook their wiener.
They did. I think somebody just pulled out their wiener and just shook it. I don't know.
That's awesome. Usually it's just like tits at a Tool show or something.
Yeah, there might. Yeah. You just need sausage, Don Fillinger, thank you for the $2. Plaster of Muppets. Do you actually want Metallica on the list? Please list the band you want to add to the wheel.
Here. Okay, actually, you know what? Okay, Ross, we're gonna do Metallica right now. It's very simple.
The first four albums.
Yeah, Kill 'Em All is okay. It doesn't stand up to scrutiny compared to other thrash metal albums. Ride the Lightning is one of the greatest albums in metal history. Master of Puppets, good but overrated. And Justice for All is the worst sounding metal album of all time, and that includes black metal recorded in a toilet. And then everything else is a different band. It might as well be Aerosmith by that point. There you go. We've done the Metallica deep dive.
There we go. Yeah, we'll make a cover band called Old Metallica and just do the first three.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. You can get a great CDR out of that material, but yeah, Judas Priest was better. So is Merciful Fate, and most of Megadeth.
Yeah.
But Ride the Lightning. Ride the Lightning is a 10 out of 10 album. Most bands never wrote an album as good as that one. So that's their claim to fame.
Okay.
And you know,
Dave Mustaine's riffs.
If you have a 10 out of 10 album, then I'll take a 10 out of 10 album. I'll listen to it.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So if you super chat, let me know what band you want to add to the list. This is also
you can put Metallica on there. I'll talk forever about that early stuff. I'm just gonna have a bunch of unpopular opinions about stuff that people like.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like the guys I'm asking to like tell me what band, they just like go radio silent right after they donate. Like
right.
One guy and I've asked him 3 times, and he's just gone. He's gone. Brent, what band do you want to have on the wheel? Don, what? He's thinking. All right, they're thinking. Please,
that's right.
That's fine.
We're just making fun of you, by the way. We're here. I'll put my tits out.
We just talked about wieners, and then that was, I don't know, that kind of got us off track.
So,
I mean, I rate Sailing the Seas of Cheese less than Frizzle Fry. It's not a bad album. Disjointed.
Right.
It's got the 10 out of 10 2 songs.
It's a low S. The whole album's a low S for me. I love Primus.
Yeah. You guys do VOVOD? Is VOVOD a band? I don't know. Voivod?
I'll do Voivod. Yeah, Voivod's a great pick. I've never listened to a lot of their material, and I would love to.
I'm gonna add. Okay, so
that's wow. Whoever said that?
That's Brent.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I got good people. I got
into Killing Technology and
Canadian heavy metal band.
And Roar. They have an album called Roar. That's what the album is called. I got into those like last year, and they were good, but I forgot about them. So they're one of the bands that I've just like always been supposed to get into, and I just never did. So that's a good pick. That's one that I haven't gotten into. So overall, Sailing the Seas of Cheese, not as good as Frizzle Fry as a start to finish album. However, I do think that it makes enough differences in production, in its attack, that it's not necessarily a better or worse situation. It's just a different color. And as somebody who knows all the colors of the spectrum that they went into, I can easily pick one that I prefer over the other, but I'm so happy that I have all of them until the Desaturating 7 came in and sucked all the color out of Primus.
Right, we'll get into that. Death is Don Fillinger's choice. Okay, great.
We can do Death. I'm probably the most aggravating Death fan of all time, because my opinion is that Leprosy is the one that you need.
Okay, you know what?
Everything else is okay.
Okay, Don's picking Death. So by the way, this is knockout rules. Somebody can donate and knock the viewer choice off. Or what are we doing?
Am I allowed to be? Is anyone going to be butthurt if I'm a little bit cheeky with the picks?
With your
Voivod,
picks?
that was a great idea. Voivod, I never would have guessed that somebody would have picked Voivod. Death, I knew that somebody was going to pick Death.
Yeah.
Metallica, and like
Okay,
AC/DC.
the guy that said he made the Metallica joke, but he actually wanted to hear Death. Spike Palm, Sepultura. Okay,
very good band.
Sepultura is kind of that's interesting.
I've never been the biggest Sepultura fan. For like a history of just never been able to getting into them, but actually having a reason to deep dive in them, they are a good band.
Sure.
It's just they're kind of like Yes, though, where over half of their career is new Sepultura.
Okay. And I know a lot of Brazilian people love Sepultura. Like,
oh yeah, I'm just telling you that Sepultura hasn't been in Sepultura for 35 years now.
Yeah. Leprosy too. So, no worries. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, back to Primus.
Back to Primus. I think we're going on. So we're kind of skipping Miscellaneous Debris, the EP.
The only thing on there is that it's got a cover of Amos Moses by Jerry Reed, and it's hysterical. It's a good cover.
Wait, Intruder, yeah. Making Plans for Nigel, Sinister Exaggerator, Tippy Toes, Have a Cigar. Are you thinking of something else?
Well, I might be thinking of Rhinoplasty. That's the other EP that they did.
Okay.
But yeah, okay, so yeah, no, you're right. It has Have a Cigar, which, ba 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 ba. Like I get it. He likes Pink Floyd.
Right.
The Flying Frog Brigade eventually covered all of Animals, and it sounded like Animals.
Yeah.
They didn't do anything crazy with it, but I think about this time, I could be mixed up, and I don't care. I think this is when they went and did Sausage, and they made the album Riddles Are Bound Tonight, and he did that with Todd Huth and Jay Lane, and it featured a lot of those old songs, and it's not as funky, it's not as heavy, it's a little bit more of that Frizzle Fry spaciness, but without a lot of reverb and effects. And it's not as good as the main Primus albums, but it's one of the best kind of side projects of Les Claypool. Like, it's a really good album, and any Primus fan who's looking for more would really like it. Some of the songs on there, like Girls for Single Men, is awesome. The video for what was the single off of that, Riddles Are Bound Tonight, was on Beavis and Butthead. And he was like, hey, isn't this Primus? Who's Sausage?
So they went back and did some Sausage, like...
Yeah, it's a really good album if you're already a Primus fan. I can tell the difference because people will be like, it just sounds like Primus, and it doesn't sound like Tim Alexander, and it doesn't sound Larry Lalonde.
Yeah.
And I think that's the point. It's, if you've played with Les Claypool and he likes you, he's keeping you in his in his Rolodex for life. He's going to want to play because he's a musician. He wants to play with people. He doesn't care if it's... What was that?
Who's the dude in the top right? Looks like a 68-year-old butch dominatrix. Yeah, because I'm wearing my Gaudu hat. Yes, people almost picked ZZ Top. I put on a funny hat. Did you? Well, you got it for ZZ Top. We're going to have to wear fake beards. Oh, yeah, that's true.
So did you end up listening to that Sausage album, or just kind of...
I think I glanced over it. It might have been one of the demos. I don't... I didn't really...
Yeah, it's good. It's worth getting into. It's, like I said, that's the one when you want to listen to some Les Claypool, but you don't want to listen to any of the singles. You just kind of want, like, Spaghetti Western, Toys Go Winding Down. They have, you know how you like the earlier, slower version of Tommy the Cat?
Yeah.
There's a slower, earlier version of Toys Go Winding Down that's on the Sausage album.
All right.
And it's completely different riff, same lyrics, but completely different song.
All right.
It's cool. So it's good. So on to Pork Soda.
Pork Soda. So this is the darkest Primus album.
This one debuted at #1 on the Billboard Top 100. How? I don't know.
I mean,
Was my name is Mud really that
they
popular, or was it a bad week?
speaking
no
of
Nirvana coming out? No Faith No More.
speaking of, yeah, so it came out April 20th, 1993.
Okay.
Speaking of, they didn't have like any oversight from the record labels at all, like for the first few albums. Like they had none of that. And I think this one was digital as well. Like this was digitally recorded as, you know, it wasn't like they went analog and old and crusty for Brown Album. So I heard. And but yeah, this is like, to me,
It's heavy.
This is heavy. This is,
It's sloppy also.
to me, it's tied with Frizzle Fry as best album because it's the other side of the insanity coin. I think it is the most insane, and just psychotic kind of album. You know, it's like all these like, and layers guitar. It's very noisy. He makes really interesting noises. He like basically shreds like all, like he just gets rid of like the whole concept of melody and things, and it's just rhythm, vibes, and sound effects. And
the only thing I'll push back on, like, is like I get like the insanity, demented, like it is all those things, but it's still rock music.
Yeah.
What I think it is it's the most depressing album.
yeah,
And even listening to Les Claypool talk about it, he's like, yeah, I think it was an accident. It's not like he was super depressed trying to make a depressing album. It just happened.
yeah, they were having a great time.
Yeah. But what I think is that as tight as the first two records are, this one is, and I don't mean sloppy in terms of their performances. I mean sloppy in terms of like their intentions. Some of the arrangements they just allow to sort of zone out and drone on. Like they're okay with it being a little bit imperfect.
Yeah,
And kind of and quite frankly annoying.
yeah,
Like they're this one, they kind of just don't seem to even care about pleasing themselves. Even sometimes they're just like, fucking Hamburger Train, it's 10 minutes long.
yeah. Which is
What, you don't like hamburgers?
You don't like hamburgers? Like we just got a whole train of we're frying them
The
up.
album doesn't make a like.
It doesn't make sense. Yeah, true.
Well, growing up, this was an album that I'd listen to the first half, and then I would not really listen to the second half all that much. And listening to it this time, I kind of realized that the reason why it's structured so weird is that like the last third of the album is the weird songs that would be an interlude. Like, you know how in Frizzle Fry they had what was it? You Can't Kill Michael Malloy and like the Return of Saddington Willoughby. They have these like little segue songs. And on this album, the last four songs are like the segue songs.
I just had weird
structure.
Just had an alert. Miss Vulgar Teacup ass on Twitch could just yell really loud any way you choose.
You or me?
I don't know. Was that good? Was that good? Was Primus good? That's my song request.
Sucks.
Yeah. On Twitch, if you donate 100 bits is $1. So if you do more than 200 bits, you can knock off one of the viewer choice albums, which I will do randomly. I will roll a dice and assign a number to the viewer album.
Are you really sure this isn't Chatterbait?
It's pretty close.
This is
pretty close.
Pretty darn close.
It's pretty close. Look, we have to hit the cougar market somehow. There's no.
So I mean, let's go through. My Name is Mud is one of the songs that is on the Jerry's a Race Car Driver.
Yeah, perfect.
The funny thing is, all Primus fans agree that the best songs are all the same. Like everyone has their favorites.
Yeah.
But it's not like a band where it's like, actually, I don't like Jerry Was a Race Car Driver. I prefer. No, people love Jerry Was a Race Car Driver. They love Tommy the Cat. They love Wynona's Big Brown Beaver, and they love My Name Is Mud.
Welcome.
And that's what they want to see.
Really like Welcome to This World. It's goofy. Yeah. It's heavy. Just I like the thing that they do. It's very playful. It's very playful. It's very like Pinky in the Brain, you know. It's just Ren and Stimpy, yeah. And then it just goes really, really heavy. DMV, it's a cool riff. He can't even play that anymore.
DMV's that was also a Beavis and Butthead. It was like, whoa, they screwed a chimpanzee.
Nature Boy, we started the stream with that. That's the best song. Oh yeah,
that's a great song. It's just, it really is. And I think this is kind of like what I said during Frizzle Fry. I think maybe this is one of the reasons why Sailings of the Seas of Cheese,
it's not degenerate enough.
No, it's that I don't learn as much about Les as a person. Whereas with Frizzle Fry, like I said, it's him as a slacker. I heard him say that Sailing the Seas of Cheese, the reason why he called it that was that now they're actually in the music industry. They're with all these big wigs and all these meetings, and they are literally sailing the seas of all this cheesy bullshit.
Yeah.
So that's like the joke. And I get that, and I get that they're putting their best foot forward and they're just killing it. But lyrically, that album is a lot about characters. It's not really about Les outside of like Fish On. The album isn't really internal. This album, Pork Soda, goes back to the internal. So even when we're joking, it's like he is absolutely not afraid to talk about how disgusted he is with himself. Like Nature Boy, it's like, oh, it's joking as a song. I'm gonna take my clothes off and I'm just gonna run around the house. It's like, no, this is a guy who pre-internet has probably jerked off 3 times and hasn't taken a shower yet. And he hasn't even wiped the crust. Like he is a gross, unmarried NEET. The only thing is that he can play bass like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And so that's what's so interesting about it is that you can the pathetic part of the male brain can completely identify with these songs.
You know what? Like, so one of my friends had an accident at July 4th where his like roof basically got set on fire, probably to fireworks or something. But he had an altercation. He had an altercation with somebody, and like he had like the guy had to like get kicked out of removed from the party. And like he called me and I had to like go over, and like he was just out of his mind. Like he was like sobering up, but like the cops came over, and rule 1, never talk with the cops, but like the description, I was like, because the guy that was like causing bullshit, that he was like, it was that guy, I'm telling you, that guy set my house on fire. And he was like, and I drove over there and he was like spraying his house with a garden hose. He was like walking up like the side stairs to like spray off his like smoldering house in the night. And the description I gave, I was like, this guy kind of reminded me of Les Claypool and My Name Is Mud. And I don't know, and that guy, and he was like, hey man, you want to like hard spar? Do you want to come down to my my basement? Like, yeah, we'll go hard, man. I was just like, dude, this guy is out of his mind. Never now.
That's law for mud. So I've been told.
Ross, I got a question for the stream. I made a comment about what albums I like. You didn't read it. So I was wondering, is that something you have to use points to be acknowledged in the stream? I know in normal streams, I don't know if I understand. Jason talks a lot and I can't read, and we're trying to have a discussion. But if I break his speech, I feel like I lose a little bit. So I'm sorry if I neglected your comment. I really didn't mean it. I do recall that you said the first albums up until Pork Soda were your favorites. That's pretty much my favorite albums. There are a few ones afterwards. We'll get to that. I do kind of agree.
Is where I'm unpopular.
We'll get
there.
So Forgive me.
No, that's a total. Well, but
I mean, how you know?
That's a totally reasonable opinion to have. Like if you took just the 3 album streak of Frizzle Fry, Selling the Seas of Cheese, and Pork Soda, you got 3 S tiers.
Yeah. They're all really like it's the strength of the singles. Is it the rawness? Is it kind of melodic? Yeah, they're all very different.
Every album is distinct. They don't run into each other, and that's what I love about them so much. Is that even though a song like "Welcome to This World" was, like I said, released on the early Primate demos, like the Sausage demo, as a completely different song. It's like he can pull that song 10 years into the present, into like 1993 when they make the album, and it completely fits with the songs that are around it. It doesn't sound like an old song.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like an old song. It sounds modern, and it doesn't sound dated either. Like nothing sounds like it. It sounds heavy as shit. Nothing sounds like it, but it sounds so real and relatable. But just it's so it feels like a weird nightmare.
This is a very nighttime
surreal.
Songs like the Press Man is this
Yeah.
tune about a guy who I guess is working at either a newspaper or something, and he's just chilling out with his ham salad sandwich and some cigarettes at 3 a.m. at a job that he's by himself.
You're too good for his ham salad sandwiches, huh?
No,
I don't like ham salad sandwich, but like that would be the nightmare. Like it'd just be this he says, crumbly
ham salad sandwich keeps me company these days.
Oh wow, yeah. So like he would take a bite out of it and expect you to eat the part he bit with like the slobber and stuff. And it's like, I'm not doing that, Les. I'm not fucking doing it.
Album.
It's slobbery.
Slobbery album. But then it ends weird though, because it ends with
Hail Santa. Yeah.
That's the outro. If you notice, every single one of these albums has had an outro.
Sure.
But
Wounded Knee,
which is the percussion solo by Tim. You've got Hamburger Train, and then you've got The Air Is Getting Slippery, which is like one of their best like little ditties.
Dude, Pork Soda is such an annoying sounding song.
It is the worst song. My favorite is just how much fun you think that Les is having just sitting there in his bed. Yeah, that's right. I was talking to this guy.
You remember like rehearsal for like Rock of Ages? You would just start playing shit while they're like during tech, and they're just like, and they just don't tell you to stop until like they just had it, and it's like, you could have just told me to stop before you got angry. And I would have stopped. I forget what it was, but it's just, you're just doing like Take No Prisoners, just and just, oh my goodness, it's so funny. I remember when I was doing Mamma Mia, and it's when like the drunk boys like walk into the scene, they're like blah, blah, and they're like kind of like vomiting. I would hit the whammy bar. I would keep it low and then kind of while they're like belching and like nearly vomiting. I love doing sound effects like that, and like it would make me laugh because I'm just adding foliage, or just a foley, to their thing. Yeah, right. Foliage. Yeah.
Oh man. All right.
Spoilage and foliage.
Okay. So, yeah. I think that we can agree that Pork Soda is uneven, but purposefully so.
Yeah.
It's an S tier. It's an S tier.
To me, it's my favorite with Frizzle Fry. So the stream's over. No, I mean that's pretty much it. I mean, but we can talk about the other albums. We got to talk about the other stuff. But
my favorite album in the Primus discography is Tales from the Punchbowl.
I like this one better on my second listen for sure.
I completely understand on a solely song by song level. Like it does outside of Winona's Big Brown Beaver, which is even more of a gimmick song than Tommy the Cat or John the Fisherman or any of their other singles were before. I completely understand why somebody would like any of those three albums more. But for me, what Tales of the Punchbowl represents is it's a band who has already accomplished everything that they ever needed to and has kind of one last hurrah in the studio to do anything and everything that they want. And so they do. And a lot of people might say that it's kind of like overblown, or maybe some of the songs aren't as interesting, but on many repeat listens, I have found that the filler material on this album is far superior than the filler material on any of their other albums. And it just has this really relaxing undercurrent. Like, you know, the entire vibe is they're like on this ship. You know, that's sort of the vibe, is that it's got this sway to it, this relaxing. You can't tell if you're going to be seasick or if you're going to be like lulled to sleep.
It drives without like hitting the bumps in the road.
It does not insist upon itself.
Why don't you like this, Ross? It insists upon itself.
No, but this one doesn't. It does not. It literally just goes, hey, we just accidentally wrote one of the greatest progressive rock albums of the 90s, but it's actually not a big deal. It's not a pretentious album. It's very, hey, you didn't like this one? Yeah, go listen to Pork Soda again.
It's such a 90s ass cover, and those computer graphics are so nostalgic. Man. I love.
Yeah, but it's so bad.
Dude, like playing a game like Myst or Riven, but like Primus World would be insane.
It's in there on the CD-ROM. I told you, the CD-ROM, you could put it into your computer and you would have CD-ROM Myst Primus, where Captain Shiner would be like, hello, we're going to be bringing you to Professor Nutbutters, where we're going to teach you what all these songs are about.
Get that playing on your screen back there. Get that playing on there. I don't know if you could load that up.
Let me see if I can find that.
Yeah, you don't have to play the volume or anything. Just
no.
Just have something going on back there, just so you know our Temple Run enjoyers and
Okay, so here it is. Yeah, they totally, absolutely did a CD-ROM weirdo game on it, and I didn't find it until much later, but I probably played it like in 2003 or so with my copy. But let's see, it's just like you can see, it's got the guy from the album cover.
Yeah,
that's your pre-Pixar CGI there.
Yeah.
But anyway, like, I love this album. I can talk in depth about every single song. And even though it's very understated, Professor Nutbutter's House of Treats.
I love that one. Really, such a cool, it's driving.
Cool, because you know that riff is just him. That riff is like him just going 12-0, 12-0, just hammering.
It's so
diggy, 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 diggy.
It's so percussive. Yeah.
And then
yeah,
it's wonderful.
I
love impersonating Les Claypool's bass lines.
I love
boxing his bass lines. That's how you know he's good.
I really like probably my favorite one. It's not even like, it just doesn't even matter. Deanne's like jig.
Oh no, that's great. That's when
I can still remember Jenny Hernando living by the love when I was 17. Like, it's so stupid. It's so funny.
But
I
But
remember
you know
my
what's
old friend Tom Squid. I don't remember.
you're gonna pretend like you've never sat there like trying to go to bed and you're like, I think I'll just think about all the girls that I was with when I was 22.
Yeah.
Ah, that's right. I remember her. She was nice. That's
Yeah.
all that song is just going like it's
She
a
was
spank bank
nice.
song.
Yeah.
He played that, and that's actually one of the reasons why I really got into this album was because they played that song when I saw him the first time live, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a deep cut to play live. That's awesome.
I can still remember Julie Tolentino dancing
Dancing
Filipino.
Filipino, she used to run around. She gave me her virginity than everyone in the vicinity.
Some good
So,
stuff.
yeah,
I don't
that's
know. Just very,
I love that.
chickeny lyrics.
I love the last half. The first half of the album is where most people know it because you got Professor Nut Butter, Mrs. Blaline, talking about bad teachers. Winona's Big Brown Beaver is excellent, like groovy little song. Got nothing bad to say about it. Let's see. Southbound Pachyderm. It's funny. That's actually like one of their most popular songs. It's really good in the context of the middle part of the album because it's like it's a change of pace and it's kind of spacey. But compared to their other spacey tunes like Southbound Pachyderm or Frizzle Fry, I'm sorry, not Southbound Pachyderm. Southbound Pachyderm is not as good as like Spaghetti Western or Frizzle Fry.
Yeah, I don't really care for that one, and I know Southbound Pachyderm's like one of their core songs as like that, like people.
It's a great in the middle album break, and I really like it. I never skip it, but whenever they play it live, it's like, okay, it's going to be 7 minutes of me hearing this riff.
Yeah,
and I know how to play it, so it's like it's great, but I'm over it. The second half of the album is where it really shines because it has a bunch of songs that people really don't pay attention to, like Glass Sandwich is
I think
amazing.
I like that one. Yeah, I like Space Farm.
Dan's a tree. Space Farm is
it's stupid. I like it.
Like Sex Farm.
Yeah. It's just working on a sex farm.
Del Danza Tree Farm is one of my favorites. It's just, all right, my name is Les Claypool. It's going to be a song about a man named Del Danza. He sells Christmas trees 9 feet tall. And there's no metaphor. It's just, man, those are some good trees.
He's selling them trees.
Selling them trees. Let's see. And then you've got On the Tweak Again. And then actually, this is probably one of the best reasons why the album is my favorite is that it has the best closer. Over the Electric Grapevine is one of the best Primus songs. It's genuinely pretty. The bass line is great. The drums are great. The guitar is absolutely outstanding. It's a top 5 Primus song for me. And I know that it is for a lot of people, actually. But what I didn't get to, now that I think about it, is that the closers on a lot of the first 3 albums are not the best songs. Herald of the Rocks is not the best song on Frizzle Fry. It's actually maybe the worst song on Frizzle Fry. Fish On, it's good. Maybe the worst song on Sailing Seas of Cheese. And then, like we already discussed with Pork Soda, is the last third of the album, it doesn't even really have a last song as far as a real closer is concerned. Maybe unless you count The Air is Getting Slippery, but I don't.
Yeah.
So I think that this album, like, really,
I just have it on
a good beginning, a good middle, and a good end.
Yeah, because I think initially I was like, I just didn't resonate with like any. I mean, Winona's Big Brown Beaver it was good, and I like the intro, but like it was better on the second listen through for me. Yeah,
and I got into this album on a cruise. I went on at like the age of 18, where I only had like six records, and I had this one, and I just listened to it over and over, and it just became ingrained. So yeah, this to me is my favorite Primus album. Full on A plus, 10 out of 10, high S tier. I got nothing negative to say about this record. Other than maybe the cover art, but as you can see, the cover art's probably
it's really funny.
Good.
It's good. Like, I mean,
I'm gonna step out for a second. I'm still talking. I just gotta go check something out.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I like the spoons. I don't know. They just look like spoons to me. They're like little happy face spoons. And
now
it's a weird punch
after
bowl.
This one,
I don't know. It's this weird green.
Well, I keep on driving
you
too.
know?
So where do you place this? Is this for you out of like the first 4 records? Is this still the weakest?
To me, this is the weakest so far. But like, it's not bad. It's not bad. I put it in like good. It's a good.
It's still classic Primus.
It's still classic Primus. I think. You know what? It's a grower. Tim's in the band. I'm glad they're making music.
Well, because Tim left.
Well, and so you know what? I think I have like a sort of a thesis here, or sort of here's
a theory.
A theory, yeah, where it's like Primus either makes kind of your all right albums that are all pretty good, they got the vibe, and then there's some with like the bangers, they just fucking knock it out, but then like the rest of it's not as good. And it's like Frizzle Fry, I think is like it's a vibe. But it's just amazing. Sailing the Seas of Cheese, I think it's just got really strong bangers, weaker other songs. Pork Soda, I think it's got bangers, but I don't know, like it's probably front loaded and has bangers, but it has a lot of bangers. And then this one I think is vibes. Got vibes and pretty good, you know. But it's not.
Yeah, they're not playing out as much. They're not like. There's no Tommy the Cat. Like, there's no show off moment. They're really just gelling and grooving and locking in. Songs like Year of the Parrot. They're just locking into a groove, and they're very stoned. That's the other thing about this band. Yeah. It's like, this is marijuana. The band.
I think
everyone's like.
They played Hamburger Train, and then they're like, let's make the whole album like that.
Yeah, you're probably not too far off. But how's the chat feeling? Has anybody
chat
said anything?
Good question.
I guess so everybody probably feels the same way. The first 4 albums is Primus.
Love the deep dive. Les Claypool's underrated. Primus sucks. Riven was a letdown. Straight Gummo vibes. Jerry was a race car driver. He drove so goddamn fast.
What was underrated?
Les Claypool, underrated as a bass. Actually, that's totally untrue. He's quite well rated, I think.
I think Larry Lalonde, and I think that the rest of I think that Primus as a band is underrated. I think that everybody in like pop culture media has always treated it like it's just Les Claypool's solo project.
Yeah,
he's just bringing people along, and I think that it's evident by his sort of endless array of side projects that don't quite hit the way that Primus does. That Tim Alexander and Larry Lalonde are the secret sauce.
Yeah, they definitely are. It's the sesame seeds on the bun. It's something that makes it special. And if you change the ingredients, it does fall a little bit. I mean, Les could play with pretty much anybody, and he's good because he's good. Really good.
Yeah, he's good. It's always, is it interesting to listen to? Is he elevating the people he's with? And we'll get onto that because
DMV's killer tune, Nice Dead Shirt, Nature Boy's a killer tune, Pork Soda's my favorite album, Holy Ghost.
I bought it yesterday. At Old Navy.
Ah.
Yeah, $13. I already ripped it, and I had to sew the bit in. But
I thought, but that was like your style, though. That you got to rip it.
Yeah, it totally is. That way, I can just show off my tits. But
Tim the Herb is the better drummer. I agree with that. I think.
Oh yeah. Herb is. and that's no disrespect against Brain, because we'll get into that.
Yeah.
I think that Tim Alexander, he doesn't do a lot of interviews. I don't really, I kind of get the vibe that like Neil Peart. He doesn't do a lot of interviews. He's not really that interested in, the public understanding him. Just listen to his drumming. Here you go, my
speaks for
fans.
itself.
This is my drumming. And his drumming is excellent. And that's another reason why I like that album so much, is because it's not as much playing out. It's not as much heavy stuff. You just get to hear him just do loops of cool cymbal shit.
Lamb of God 57 says Primus is gay.
Gay?
I
don't know. I think that Primus is like
pretty low on the gay.
Aggressively straight.
Pretty low on the gay.
Well, they're
meter.
only. You know what they are? They're gay chicken.
Gay chicken.
There's no girls around.
Oh, you know what?
There's no girls around at a party, and they're like.
Do you remember Low Tax?
I bet that you wouldn't even. What's that?
Do you remember Low Tax from Something Awful?
No.
Okay. Well, anyway, he offed himself a few years ago, but one of the funniest posts he did on Facebook, and it was like, hey, so me and my friend Eric, or I don't know who it was, but he was like, yeah, we do this Ultimate Man contest where we get some really shitty quality meat that like smells like silverfish, and we play gay chicken and try to see who can basically make the other one girl out. But he threw up silverfish and low quality meat on my Van Halen shirt, and he still hasn't like washed it or apologized for it. And he's like, and I'm really worried about the Ultimate Man Ultimate Man contest. I don't know. He made up this whole thing, and I can't. I think about this like post that he did, and it's really funny. I wonder if I can find it.
But no, I don't think that Primus is gay, because for Primus to be gay, it would require another man to like want to have sex with Primus, and I don't think anyone wants to have sex with Primus. That's like, if you think of like the My Name is Mud video.
It's just
drugs. My Name is Mud video.
Drugs can, I don't know, like it's
psychedelics, but also the My Name is Mud video. It's got like the big mud bath, and it's got their mascot at the time, was Bob Cock, one of their friends. He's
was
the
he
guy,
the big massive guy?
No, he's the guy who's just smiling, just like,
yeah.
He's also in the Jerry the Race Car Driver video.
Okay.
But they've got a giant fat woman, and then a giant fat man with like body hair. So I don't think that Primus is gay. I think that Primus is gross.
Primus is pretty gross.
Yeah, I don't think that they're. I think it's more Ren and Stimpy than it is like gay.
Bet you can't name one gay Primus fan. It's you, the viewer.
I mean, I've put penis in my mouth before and sucked it off until completion, and we weren't listening to Primus. I think we were listening to like Kate Bush or Cher or something like that.
Les Claypool invented his own style of music like no other band sounds remotely close to them. Well, we just mentioned King Crimson did.
Well, I mean, but they sound like a rock band who plays in 4/4 most of the time. They definitely. Les Claypool was a visionary. I'm not discounting that. I'm just saying that I don't think that his entire goal was to reinvent music. I think his goal was to rock out and play tunes.
Right.
Like, I think he's a lot more simple than people give him credit for as a songwriter. I think that's why I like that Jerry Reed influence he has playing songs like Amos Moses. Like, he just wants to, hey man, let's play some Charlie Daniels Band.
I'm just gonna sing about a man who's selling a Christmas tree. Yeah, it's just it's gotta be simple. It's just that.
Yeah, I don't think, because if he was going to be like,
he's got to be himself.
Really
just be yourself. Just be yourself. And it's like, he didn't need to be Willy Wonka. We'll get into that. I need a big giant breath before we just start screaming about Willy Wonka. Okay, Brown album. You want to move on?
Yeah. The only thing I'll say is that in between this, He did a solo album called Highball for the Devil, and I'm not a big fan of it. It uses some acoustic guitar, so it sounds like a sitting at home and making an album for $50. You know, this is the Les Claypool and the Holy Mackerel. Highball with the Devil. Not a great album. The Sausage album is far superior. So I never heard it really before. I'd never gotten the whole way through it, and I listened to it a few weeks ago, and I didn't really care for it. And I'll probably listen to it again just to make sure. But I didn't like this one.
This was like this was like a less solo thing.
Yeah, it was a solo thing. I think that he did as a palate cleanser after Tim left.
Okay.
Because he didn't know what they were going to do. And then they found Brain. And they found Brain,
okay.
And they do the Brown album. And in preparation for this, I listened to the Brown album again today. And I think my feelings about it have been stronger since the last time that we talked. So I want to hear you kind of talk about Brown album first.
Okay, so, I mean, I'm going to say the things that everybody probably knows about this album. I mean, they went analog. And this was kind of the album that kind of made the executives go, what are you guys doing there? Like, what do you guys, like, they started to be like, okay, this is...
You guys were supposed to sell a million albums.
You were supposed to sell a million
albums.
Yeah, what are you guys doing? And Tom Waits was like, oh, I like this album. It sounds like it needs a good wash. You know, like it just has this old, rusty, kind of dirty kind of sound to it.
I think, though, that it's brilliant because they managed to get so much out of realistically kind of only one or two sounds. Like they dialed in on a drum sound and they made that drum sound for the entire album. Les found a bass sound and he made that bass sound for the entire album. It's like they really, really simplified and made a lo-fi attempt. And I really respect it because at the end of the day, what holds the album up is the songs. And the funny thing is this album is basically all filler. There's no big
it's like
there's no metal. There's no metal. There's no
I like Shake Hands with Beef. Songs. It's a cool song. I think
what I mean by it's all filler is that every
cool.
song is a deep cut. Every single song is a deep cut. And when you listen to it with that frame of mind and like I listened to it with the headphones today, and I've been listening to this album for 20 years, and I don't think I ever really paid attention to the lyrics and kind of figured out what they were talking about. And I think this is actually, I think, Les trying to make a more or less normal album. Like the songs, what they're about is like they're about like drug dealers. They're about guys who got arrested for weed and have been and about guys who get into fights, like you said, fisticuffs. Over the Falls sounds like it could be a country song.
I think
like,
they reused
really that.
I think they reused fisticuffs. Fisticuffs. It's kind of like a recycled riff, or they eventually do that one kind of similar again later.
I think that what has to be said is that this album, they did exactly what you should do when you lose such a pivotal member, especially in a trio. But Tim Alexander was this wonderful, just ethereal, just space-filling, ghost note playing drummer. And Brain is the exact opposite. He is just John Bonham as an idiot. He is just a giant bass drum and just blowing out,
clipping the speakers. Yeah, he's clipping
the speakers.
He's clipping the speakers. You know, it's funny. He's kind of like, I think he's like a fusion guy. Actually, like he's done all sorts of stuff, but like, and I mean, I knew him from like Buckethead, like Buckethead's career. Like he plays with Buckethead all the time, and they were kind of like a package deal. But I don't think he really gets utilized very well in this album. And it's like,
really,
I don't think so. I think it's just the pound. It's just the sound, but not so much like him. It's like the
I
sound.
disagree.
Really.
Yes.
I don't.
Well, it's like I said, he's doing the exact opposite of what Tim Alexander would do, which
Yeah.
is locking in, but also playing out and really kind of exploring. He is not exploring. He is like, you know
Huh.
what? He sounds like he made a drum set out of cardboard boxes and is like, you know what? I found a way to make this work. Let me
Yeah.
show you all the different things that let me show. It's the Brown album. It's all brown.
Yeah.
It's not like, hey, look, I put a little bit of blue in there. No, it's
Yeah.
all brown. And Brain he took that idea and he made a lot of really great drum fills that don't sound like anybody else. So you can
Huh.
say that it would have been better had he been able to really explore, have more solo
Maybe.
bits, have a little bit more jammy bits. But it's like if I showed you like one of the intros that he has, like the intro to Camelback Cinema, the
Huh.
intro to the Duchess or the Proverbial Mind Spread,
Huh.
just solely from the sound of his drumming,
Yeah.
you'd go, man, that's fucking Brain. And he's killing it. He's in the pocket. He's
Yeah.
not playing a single ghost note.
I mean,
He's just only in the pocket.
Yeah, he's only in the pocket. Yeah, I
And
guess
he's
maybe.
restricting. He's bringing Les and Lur down. He's just being like, no, we are going to live
Yeah.
inside this cardboard box.
And
And it's
maybe
going to rain.
and maybe because it's so drastically different, it like because I'm just like the rhythms. I mean, it's just to me it just sounds very straightforward, but not like. I mean, I'm maybe not
You sound like you
appreciating.
want to say stale.
I'm not not stale, but it's like I don't feel like. I mean,
but it is stale. This is a
sonically,
Brown.
it's
It is
interesting.
a stale graham cracker of an album.
Yeah, I mean, it's sonically interesting that they went for like this dirty sound, like because it does sound dirty. But like Tim Alexander, like I mean, maybe because like his playing is so, it just feels effortless, but also like so crucial. But like I feel like you didn't have to have Brain on that. It's like you could have. It's crazy. I'm gonna have to give.
I want to push back on this dirty. Like I don't think that it's that or is that's what you said, right? Dirty.
I think it's
Like
clipping,
but it's not this
clipping and distorted kind of tone.
I think it's I don't think that it's dirty. Because it's like pork soda, dirty, gross, whatever. I think it's simple. I think it's dusty. I think that it's old, but I think that like this is like an 1800 saloon with a dirt floor. There's only so much sweeping you can do before it's still dirt.
Yeah.
So I think that it's minimalist. I think that the fact that they really held back dynamically instead of being like, hey, let's play like Tommy the Cat, let's do When I Was a Big Brown Beaver. Like a great example, Shake Hands with Beef.
Yeah.
I think that's a song that you like, right?
Sure.
But you would agree that that is an incredibly syncopated, no reverb. It is dry as a bone, and they never give themselves the opportunity to just start jamming. They never do that. It is a tight, lock knit thing.
Very industrial.
And so that's why,
like,
and this is why I think, and I think that the reason why you can tell that Brain is so good on this album is how generic he sounds on Antipop. Because Antipop has all this meddling, has all of this, I don't know, I don't even want to make an album, whatever, the band's breaking up. That's the album where it could have been anybody. This album is less going, I want to do the exact opposite of Tim Alexander. What's the exact opposite sound like?
Interesting.
And Brain just shows up and goes, I can do that. And so I think that if you go back and you listen to it just on a song by song level with some good headphones and you just chill, like I cleaned the garage.
Yeah.
And an hour went by like nothing.
Yeah. This one, it you know, in kind of a similar way, I think, I mean, what was it? I think in my initial listen through, it was fine. Like nothing really like stood out as like, oh wow, this like really, this is like getting my
It's
imagination
not
going.
showy.
It's not
It
showy.
only has a few moments. It only has a few moments that are. I think that Bob's Party Time Lounge, they do start to play out a bit. The diddle dat, diddle dat,
Yeah.
like they get there. Golden Boy has that, but yeah, I think that this album is their most underrated work, and I do think that while it's not as loved as the first three, I do think that there's not a bad song on the record. I think that it is really tight, and I think that its staying power is evident that like to this day, Les wants to play more songs off this album than off of anything else. Like I think that he still is trying to get people to like this album.
Yeah, I mean, I
think it hurt his feelings that people didn't like it.
Maybe I just need an album to like wake me up or something. This one, it keeps it's just enough to kind of keep me going, but it's like, I think
it took me 20 years. I'm talking about, I just kind of felt this today. I've been listening to this album for 20 years.
Yeah.
This has always been the one that I listened to after I've already listened to the four great ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
And today I was like, hey, actually, you know what? This has got its own thing. And this is not something that I would go to if I was looking for the other stuff. And if I was, so I'm a big defender of the Brown album. Did anybody in the chat, do they like the Brown album?
I guess anybody like the Brown album? I don't know. Early funk, interesting. It is monotone. I love it. Simple, catchy, works well. Yeah. Then the wheel. Robot Chicken, Old Heads Are Cooked. Who plays drums on Sailing the Seas of Cheese? That's Tim Alexander.
No, Tim Alexander.
Yeah.
Somebody spin the wheel?
No, we're not spinning the wheel. Nobody did anything. People are just saying so. Freaking Trout. He likes the Brown album the most. Songwriting and melody, vocal pitch.
All
has to hit right.
It is
my life lost feeling. Somebody said. Is that a lyric?
It has. I don't know. I think that this is the album where if you have already listened to the other ones to fucking death, this is the one that you'll find the most depth in if you're trying to like find something else, because I don't think that Les is really being all that silly.
It's not bad. Yeah, it's not a bad album. Like I can't call it a bad album. I just,
no, to me this is still an S tier, but I know that for nobody else it really is.
I want to give it an S tier. Like to me, like okay, I think Brown album and Frizzle Fry are both vibes, but for my own personal preference, I like the melody. I like the I like the I like the sound of Frizzle Fry. I like the, to me,
I think that the Brown album is
make me grow.
Great. I believe that the last truly great Primus album, truly great as in from beginning to end, 10 out of 10, is for me, Brown album is the last one. And the reason why it's the redheaded stepchild, because of course it is, because it doesn't have Tim.
It's crazy because like you and I talked and you're like, this is a 7 out of 10. They're all 7 out of 10s.
Yeah.
Like every song. And it's like, I guess it's like, it's just enough. I mean, I'm not saying 7 out of 10 is bad or anything, but it's like,
no,
it's consistent.
It's not a show off album. It's not even, I don't even want to say vibe as much as like, what do you do after you've already conquered all the world and you're not like, imagine Les is like, he's 30. What's he going to do? Sing about Professor Nutbutter again? It's like, what would you rather have, this or him retreat into Tim Burton land?
Yeah.
So this is, I think, an identity crisis where he tried to be genuine and authentic and people said no. And I'm like, no, please come back. We like you for you. This album, I think, is like Les Claypool just going like, I made an album that I like, and everyone's like, ew, never do that again.
I think, I think they took a risk by like using some old recording equipment, and they wanted to go old school. It was kind of, to me, I think it was a labor of love in that instance, but
It sounds like very similar, but I think better than a lot of Seven Seas of Cheese. Like all the
I think it's, you
criticisms
know
I had of
what?
that album
It
is that it's dry and kind of
I
flat.
I think they are better. I think if this is like it's very 7 out of 10 songs. It's consistent. I think the consistency is better.
I'm rating the
It's better.
consistency. That's
It's
a good
better.
point.
It's better than Sailing of Seas of Cheese. But Sailing of Seas of Cheese has Tommy the Cat. But it's like, but Tommy the Cat was written before that one. But it's like kind of slapping it on there. Is that fair? Where it's like, yeah, we just threw Tommy the Cat on there. You can make you can make any album sound good with Tommy the Cat. Just
I
about.
mean, here's the thing. Like, if you even look at live videos at the time, like he's trying to be normal. He's wearing a fucking collared like polo shirt.
He's
and
polished.
He has short hair.
I think he's
And
changed.
I don't even think that it was polished. I think it was just like he didn't want to put in the effort to be a character.
Yeah, he's got the cool glasses. He looks cool in that video.
Yeah. I think that's the Les Claypool that would happen if it all went down and he had to get a job at like Dick's Sporting Goods, but he can still play. Like,
Yeah.
I think that this is a really great album, and I think that what it shows is it's the end because Tim Alexander really was the glue that held it all together.
Yeah.
And so they put all their eggs in literally one basket. So that's what I mean about like the sound. They mined as much as they could out of one sound, and they never returned to it. Because like if on Antipop, if on some of the other albums they had the kind of like, here's a song that's kind of like Brown Album, then I'd completely understand Brown Album not being special. But the fact is that they made a sound that they can't even replicate. If you hear the songs live, they don't sound the way that the Brown Album does. It's different.
It's like finding a pretty good like Chinese restaurant and they put the brown sauce on there and it's just like
exactly right.
But it's a family sit down restaurant. They sat down as a family. They got some good lo mein. It's not gourmet. It's not, but it's like, oh, this place is really good. And it's like, yeah, I've had really good food before, but like this is a nice sit down restaurant. And it just I think Les has changed, I think, from this out. Like he's wanting to be more solo,
disillusioned.
Yeah,
and it's funny because
he's holding it in because it's like they're not angry at each other yet, but it's like a family member left, and it's like, well, we're still going to the same Chinese restaurant. What, you don't want to go? Like I invited you,
and you're exactly right because I don't want to say what Les should have done. Because first of all, I'm not him, and plus there's some really great tracks off of Antipop. But looking back in retrospect, it's very obvious that all of the things that he did after Antipop, he probably wanted to do after Brown Album. So I don't think that you were expecting to spend 30 minutes on the Brown Album, but that's
I just didn't expect it to go. No, this is 10 out of 10. I'm like, we do that. You know what? But I should give it another listen. And like
I listened to it.
I think
in my garage.
Yeah,
with
talking
my
about Brand.
leaf blower, and I don't have on I don't have on a mask, so I'm inhaling sawdust. The album, it feels like when you get the sawdust in your nose, so you have to but you can't blow your nose because your boogers have sawdust in them.
Right.
But it smells good, so you're still breathing through your nose, even though you know you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Like
ARCS, what's up?
That's the album.
Yeah. Consistently good. Better than Sailing of Seas of Cheese is filler.
As an album. It is, and I'm only talking about as an album. If you took each individual song and put them against Jerry was a race car driver, My Name is
None
Mud,
of them win. None of them win.
Pudding Time, they're not going to win. But they're so chill and they're so confident in just being what they are. It does not insist upon itself.
Not everybody can play simply. Not anybody can play simply in that.
Well, that's actually a great point. Like Les isn't doing solos. He's just like, hey, no, man, I wrote this song that's called Puddin' Tane.
Yeah. Is that one different than Puddin' Time?
Yeah, there's Puddin' Time and then there's Puddin' Tane.
Puddin' Time. All right,
And
so
so Antipop is
okay,
funny because
so they hate each
everybody
other.
knows Lacquerhead.
It's my avatar. It's my avatar. It's my Twitter avatar.
They don't hate each other. Les just is tired. He hates new metal.
Well, this is a good point because like they've had trouble fitting with like it's like you Primus fans are insane about Primus. They love Les. They love the sound. They love the weirdness. They're kind of weird guys. If you're a Primus fan, and you know, it's somebody that's like, hey, oh, you know, I'm going to show you my stamp collection, but you're not into stamps at all, and I got to show you everything. Like, hey, I got some, you know, I got some rare geolog. You know, I got some geodes. I'm going to show you some geodes. I'm going to talk about geodes. You know.
I don't think that Primus at that time, like, I think Les, if anything, was the opposite. Because if you look at videos like at Woodstock 99 and all these other things, is like they had obviously become an institution where even normies knew to go check them out.
Yeah.
So I think that
did they already tour with Slayer at this point?
Slayer, I don't know that story.
Well, because Les toured with like Slayer, like because I think they were kind of like in this new metal hip hop and then like family value crowd.
Yeah,
and like
and then that was they also thing, and he toured didn't have anything to do with it.
Yeah, it's just sort of like they kind of are. Well, it's like they're working musicians. They're gigging. They have dedicated fans, but they also are expanding. And, you know, so Brown Album wasn't commercially successful. They started getting like a lot of like pressure from like studio.
Yeah, Brown Album is essentially, it's a hippie album. And hippies, you know, that wasn't like a cool 1997 thing to be.
Yeah.
Antipop, I don't think that the band hated each other. I think that Les absolutely did not want to be compared to Korn and Mudvayne and Deftones and Rage Against the Machine and all these bands. And even though you can hear the influence, I don't think it's nearly as prevalent as people say. I think that he was getting burnt out on playing pop music, which is like that. So it's like somebody made the comment that like, oh, like Les created a new style of music. I was like, nah, he created a new way of playing rock music and pop rock music, only insofar as in the early 90s, the most popular form of music in the entire world was grunge and alternative rock. So playing Primus was just in this weird time where doing their weird Captain Beefheart, Tom Waits, King Crimson shit was weirdly enough pop music. And in retrospect, you'd never call it that, but like at the time, that they were a mainstream band, and like I don't think that Les ever really wanted that sort of mainstream success. He didn't need it. And that pressure, like at the end of I don't know what it is. I don't know if they had like a contract where they had to make one more album. They probably did something like that, but I don't know how they got I think they swindled. There's not a lot of albums that have this many guest producers.
Yeah. They got a ton of producers. Like they had pretty much no oversight, and then suddenly it was a lot, and then they just invited a lot of their friends. I think they were creatively going through a rough patch, and it's like, okay, what do we? They're burned out. They've reinvented the wheel like 3 or 4 times already. And it's way different sounds.
Called it Antipop.
It's
a blatant pop.
It's a pop album. It's a pop album. It sounds very clean, like
Oh, and the production
Like
is massive.
Everything sounds
As a
big.
late 90s.
But
It's their new metal album.
I'm annoyed with this album.
In 2003, 2004, anytime that you went to go see a local band, the bassist would tell you, man, I love Primus. You got to check out Antipop. Their best album.
I think he didn't know how to be weird anymore, and he didn't like that.
One, he just
he ran out of stories. He couldn't talk about himself anymore.
Well, but that's like the thing is that in the early 2000s, this was seen by normies as their best album because it's finally the one where they got some balls. And as songs, like it has
James Hetfield's rhythm guitars on here. Tom Morello produced.
Yeah, but it sounds like
Fred Durst.
Like nothing.
Yeah. It's Stuart Copeland.
Fred Durst has the best. Fred Durst has the best song on the album. It's the best thing Fred Durst has ever done.
He made
that fucking weird.
Well, and he was like, "Hey, Les, this is how you make a Primus song. You got to do Lacquerhead, and it has like a really cool character, story, cool hook, and it's his most creative." I love Lacquerhead. Like that's such a cool.
It's an old school. They do it just like any other old fucking Primus album.
I really didn't like a lot of the songs on this one.
Yeah,
actually.
I think that has a bunch of normie songs. It has like good performances on them, but like Natural Joe. None of it Bodacious, which is weird.
And I might have just said that, and that was kind of just a vibe. I can't remember it anymore. I remember really liking Final Voyage of the Liquid Sky. That's the weirdest song.
That's a good,
most interesting. It's creative. That actually did something. That actually made me kind of like, ooh, feel something. Nothing else really. Nothing else really gels. None of it gels. Like there's a lot of. It's like, it's funny because it's like Pork Soda is noisy, but like it works.
This is disjointed. This is disjointed. It doesn't.
They're throwing things.
It has too many songs. Natural Joe. I think that the songs that are great on it, Lacquerhead, Electric Uncle Sam's okay. I think that Greet the Sacred Cow is wonderful. His big, heavy fucking riff. It makes the use out of all of this production that they're going with. I think Dirty Drowning Man, which was produced by Stuart Copeland, is very wonderful. And then, like you said, Final Voyage of the Liquid Sky.
Yeah.
Very good song. But this album, the filler, like some of the songs, like Ballad of Bodacious, literally has him rapping on it. And it's so weird that Les would go, oh yeah, I don't like being compared to all these new metal rap rock bands. I better go do some of that.
I think I just like the funky riff, and I could just kind of jam with that. That's probably about the extent of why I said I liked that one. You hated that one.
This is not the same depression that Les was in during
Pork Soda.
Pork Soda. Like Pork Soda was like an existential crisis where growth was happening. Like he was going to hell so that he could come out of it. This is him just going, oh God, what the hell is all this shit? You guys are telling me that I inspired all these guys and they're like goofy face paint wearing motherfuckers like Mudvayne.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's
all right.
Yeah.
I want out of this scene.
Getting tired of people. I think they started getting a lot of. Can I ask you what you think a perfect song is, both of you? I mean, I think Lacquerhead by Primus. Well, maybe just in general.
Way off this album.
I mean, because we say 10 out of 10 a lot, or
that's
like
because we're deep diving bands that we are giant fans of.
Yeah, so it's like Tommy the Cat is an easy 10 out of 10.
Tommy the Cat is an easy one.
We would say even 12 out of 10 or something crazy like that, but it's
Jerry was a race car driver.
Jerry was a race car driver, DMV.
I think once
Nature Boy,
I think that,
kind of a deep cut, but
over the electric grapevine to me is perfect. I think that you're right. Lacquerhead. Lacquerhead is
It's
one of the best singles, and it's the perfect send off because that's really what it is. And like, there's not really that much more to say about Antipop because it's just not a very it's not a good album. It
I
is
get
really
annoyed.
good
I'm kind of annoyed.
songs.
Less kind of annoys me in this album a bit, like on the other songs, not
Yeah.
Lacquerhead. It's just it's like he's trying. There's
He's
a lot of
trying way too
noise.
hard to
It's
sound like less.
it's a try
They're on
hard.
Oz, they're playing on Ozfest, and they're like, "We need to be heavy," and I'm like, "You are heavy. Just play My Name Is
Just
Mud. It's
be
heavier
yourself.
than fucking anything else." Yeah.
Just be yourself.
So yeah, I think that this as an album, like from start to finish, is easily a C tier album. It has enough good songs. I'd say a solid half of the album is excellent, is good to excellent. Um, and I don't think that it even has any songs that I'm skipping because I can't listen to them. I just listen to this album now like once every few years as like nostalgia from going
It's
through the entire discography.
I didn't.
But
This
otherwise, I'm not like, oh man, I can't wait to hear Natural Joe.
this one felt like a 50-50 album for me or something where it's like
Yeah.
really strong highs, man, and the lows I was just kind of annoyed and
Yeah.
hoping for the next song. So it just
Check out Dirty Drowning Man again, though. That one,
I'll-
like, that's
well,
probably that's the best drumming
I
by
like-
Brain on the entire album.
well, and
Notice,
I
okay,
like and I
great.
like
Brown
Stuart
album.
I like Stuart Copeland, as like I
We
like,
haven't said a single thing about Brain on this album. That's how you know that the Brown album, his presence mattered. And on this one, he
Well,
was just
this one-
barely there.
well, and this one there was too much stuff.
He
it's too
sounds
much
like
noise.
a hired man.
It's too much noise. I mean, it's
They should
well,
have had
there's
fucking
breakdowns and
Durst.
stuff. Yeah, I mean, because it's like
Fred Durst should have just done the whole album.
probably.
If this was a lean 35-minute, just mean heavy album, that would have been amazing.
Yeah,
But it's not. It's overly long. It's quite frankly, a lot of it's just fucking boring. Like you said, oh man, James Hetfield's on the album. Like, yeah,
he just
to do 5/4/3 power chords on the
nothing.
E string. What do you want?
Yeah, nothing particular. It's just the story of, oh, he worked on this album. He didn't play anything. It's
Yeah,
just
the Wikipedia article is more interesting than the album.
well, and it's like, hey, they had tensions. Okay.
And then I think around this time they also released the Charlie's Daniels Band cover of Devil Went Down to Georgia. I think it was around this time that they did that, and that's
They do the
wonderful
Heckler,
cover.
the Tom Waits cover.
Oh yeah, that's the best song. That's like the other best song in the album is a song that's 15 years old.
Yeah, and I kind of enjoyed Coattails.
Oh,
I
yeah,
sort of
I'm
like
a big Tom Waits fan. It's just it sounds like somebody pretending to be Tom Waits.
yeah,
And Tom Waits is even on the song, and it just doesn't do it for me.
yeah.
Just listen to Tom Waits.
Just listen to Tom Waits. Yeah.
Anyway,
Moving
in
on.
between this, band breaks up. So the band breaks up.
Hiatus.
Les goes off, and it's funny, as a weed smoker, he goes off and becomes a hippie. And he finds out about the jam band movement, and he makes a bunch of solo projects. I'll kind of briefly touch on them. Please interject if you have anything to add on them, but I know that a lot of these you haven't heard. There's Oysterhead, that has Trey Anastasio from Fish and Stuart Copeland. Fish obviously being one of the biggest jam bands in the world, so obviously he's getting into that scene. It's an okay album. It's not great. Les has a problem where he can take any musician and put him on, and then Les starts singing, and he starts singing like this. And
The Adam Sandler, his Adam Sandler impression.
He Adam Sandler's it, and he has a thing where he brings other musicians down to his level rather than elevating him. He's not like Frank Zappa. You could take anybody and just throw them in the band and let them do their thing. He's not really elevating anybody on that album. It's cool that they're all playing together because it's like a star-studded cast, but the songs It's got one or two really good songs, and the rest of it's meh. They also did uh, Colonel Claypool's Flying Frog Brigade. He did two live albums. One of them is covers that I don't remember. Another one is all of Pink Floyd's Animals, and it just sounds like a cover band doing Animals.
Yeah.
It's not that great.
Was
and I love that album, but they don't do anything with it.
Was Oysterhead more of a like that was more improvisational? Because I think he mentioned how
no, it should have been, but no, it wasn't. The album is a bunch of 3-minute long songs.
Because he mentioned, I forget which side project it was, because he was like, yeah, the improv stuff. He was like, I'm not really used to that, which kind of surprised me from like coming from Les, because I think he's really great, but he's like,
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark on this, which is that Trey Anastasio from Fish is improvisation is such an integral part of what they do that it's not they don't have to try to do it. It's just something that they do. So simply by Les even playing 3-minute long songs with this guy, it naturally rubbed off on him. And I love Fish, and if you're not careful, I'll suggest Fish is one of the bands.
You can change one of your bands anytime
everybody
you want.
Will have a horrible. If we do a Fish deep dive, I will have a great time, and nobody else will have a great time. I'll talk for 8 hours about how good Fish is.
DMBSE. Fish is fucking garbage, but you missed opportunity spelling F with PH. Would have been funny.
Fish is a wonderful band.
What's the weird stuff he did with Buckethead and the Butcher Dude? It's like 1 out of 10 enjoyment of the Grateful Dead. I'm glad Jerry's dead.
Yeah, I'm great. I'm glad Jerry's dead. No, absolutely. Fuck the Grateful Dead. Hate them. Which that's the story, is that I told my friend at a Fish show, I said, hey, you want to see something funny? And he goes, yeah. And I go, well, just watch this. And I just said, I'm glad Jerry's dead. And like somebody like 10 feet away just was like, what? I didn't even say it loud. I said it under my breath. I said, I was just saying, I'm glad Jerry's dead, just to see if somebody would be upset. I'm glad he's dead.
Don't you get it? Don't you get it?
Fish is a wonderful band. And if you disagree, then good. You can continue not listening to them.
You can make it worth their while to disagree.
That is the entire thing. No, I would never make it worth their while. Why would I want somebody who doesn't want to listen to Fish? This isn't like Primus, where I'm like, no, you got to listen to the Brown album.
Right.
No, if you don't get it, you don't get it. It's fine. The Colonel Claypool, Bucket of Burning Brains happened a little bit later. We can talk about it now. That to me is the one where they really started to jam.
Okay, yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
that's
the big eyeball in the sky. I like that one. That's such a cool album cover.
I understand, the album actually is like near the end of the band. The band only existed for a couple of years.
Yeah,
and they would have no set list. They would just go out and improv. And I never got to see him live. I've only seen a couple live videos. It seems pretty good, but the album is very good. The Great Eyeball in the Sky. They don't jam a lot on the album. They have like 3 or 4 jam cuts, and Elephant Ghost in particular is my favorite thing that Buckethead is a part of. Brain's drums are great. His bass drum is just right forward and center.
Yeah.
It's good. It's a great like 7, 8 out of 10 album. Not perfect, but it doesn't have to be. I listen to it every few years. Les Claypool's solo album, Purple Onion, is very good. And that's the one that if people are going to his solo material, that's usually the one that they go for. It's got a couple classics on it. He plays a lot of the solo material. It's not really heavy. It's kind of weird, like a lot of saxophone and marimbas. This is sort of the start of him doing his, hey, it's different if I put different instruments in it. Like, everything that we liked about suck on this was that it was just those three instruments and they were creating so much space.
I gotta mention a guest appearance of Les Claypool. This is going way back though. Green Jello. He was the voice of the Three Little Pigs.
Was he?
Yeah, that's amazing.
That is amazing. I had no idea that he was little pig, let me in.
By the hair of my chin, chin, chin.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Good. Just throwing that out there, and
Yeah, Purple Onion, worth listening to if you're a Les Claypool fan, but it's sort of the beginning of the shit that'll start to piss you off in the later era. I'm trying to think if there's anything else.
You want to talk about the animals? Animals should not try to act like people.
Yeah, this is so it's coming full circle. This is the first thing I ever heard from the band. I think that this is Tim Alexander's back, and it sounds exactly like they just picked up where Tales from the Punchbowl left off. Like the Brown album, Antipop Never Happened.
Yeah,
they're just making this weird pork soda. It's only 5 songs, but hey, it's 28 minutes or so. And it sounds amazing.
I think this is the best ambient like work and just sonically interesting stuff. Not necessarily like the hard hitting riffs or like crazy solo kind of stuff.
It's not heavy.
It's very like meditative and just kind of
the rapscallion. It's
rapscallion, yeah. It kind of like a Frizzle Fry. It sounds great. And it's just got this real tribal kind of like feel to it, and it's like they're playing great. Nothing really like, I mean, I can't really say it like oh man, this like stands out, but it's just definitely worth a listen. For sure. It reminds me of like early computer games, just like controlling dudes, like RTS kind of like.
It is a wonderful record, and the only thing that you can say that's bad about it is the fact that it's not a full album. But if it was a full album, who knows? Maybe it would have filler. And as it is, it's 5 really great songs.
I like the Rick Beato
Ice Cube.
Rick Beato interview. I thought it was very human. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of cool hearing less be less. You know, it's like he gets to play a little bit. I mean, I watch a couple of Rick Beato videos sometimes if it's like.
Is this the chat?
This is chat.
Okay.
So just a brief little thing, you know, there's a couple little insights I think on some of the albums. I think, you know, he goes over.
I don't think that there's been anything new to find out about Les though in his playing in 10-15 years.
Yeah.
So it's like it's cool, but it's like what you been up to? The same old shit. I play slap bass. He doesn't play Carlsbergs anymore. I think that the entire thing is that now he's
got his pachyderm bass or whatever he's got now.
So that's why he's showing his basses, and you know, good for him. You got to do that. Zach Wilde is doing the same thing.
Sure.
So this is great. I really recommend it.
This is the last. This is the last album, right?
With Tim Alexander.
Well, I mean, just like this is it for Primus. Like they're done. They're done.
No. There's a couple other albums.
Let's see.
There's 3.
I'm pretty sure they all died in an accident.
No, Green Naga Hide is okay.
I do agree.
Yeah. See, I know exactly. I know what you're getting at.
I know,
the only
but
other thing I'll say.
I guess that's their second hiatus or something. It's like
second. Well, no, it wasn't a hiatus. It was a touring. They just toured forever.
Okay.
They were absolutely happy just playing. I think that if I'm correct, they got back together around 2002, 2003. Somebody in the chat said that they saw them on that Seasons of Cheese tour, and they basically kind of just toured around and just jammed for the better part of like 5-7 8 years. I think that it was just what Les was doing in between solo projects. It's what Lur was doing in between projects. Like Lur played guitar on some like the Serge Tankian solo records, the guy from System
Oh
of a Down.
yeah, Sir, yeah, Surge, yeah.
Yeah. Les had another couple albums. Whales and Woe was a pretty good album. That one I got back in the day, and I saw the tour for that, and it was good. Uh, no, I don't like it as much as I like some of his other records, but it's not a bad album. The one he made after that is where it starts to fall apart, A Fungi and Foe. And this is, like I said, Les starts wearing a bow tie and a bowler hat, and he starts acting like he's the Mad Hatter,
The Colonel Sanders
from a Tim Burton movie, and he just starts really laying into like this fringe, quirky vibe. It's almost like what happens when a guy has smoked weed for 30 years and he quits smoking weed, but he's like, "No, kids, I'm still weird."
got the hello, fellow kids. Yeah, it's he forgot
it's
how
not
to be.
a good album.
He forgot how to be less. You know, somewhere along the tour.
I think I told you that this album was supposed to be a soundtrack for a Wii game called Mushroom Men that never came out.
Wait. Green Naugahyde?
No. The
Fungi?
solo album of Fungi and Foe.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and it has one good song on it that I like. It's called "Bite Out of Life." It's got the Eugene Hutz from Gogo Bordello. It's a pretty good song. The rest of it, I just don't like it. It sounds like what Mushrooms should sound like. I would have loved to hear his soundtrack for the game, but as an album by itself, it's like it's tonally interesting, but it does not develop. It's like you listen to a song for 10 seconds and you go like, "Oh, okay," and then it's over. You got it.
Saw them in Bonnaroo in 2011. I think that was Brain, or was that Jay Lane? Because Jay Lane did the
2011.
2011, because that was Green Naugahyde. Green Naugahyde was 2011.
That would have been Jay Lane. That would have been
first
Bonnaroo. That would have been that whole entire jam band scene.
Guy saying I would never stop smoking weed.
Ah man, join the army and become an Apache pilot.
They came on after Eminem and Lil Wayne. Think about that.
Eminem and Lil Wayne played at Bonnaroo
and Primus.
What the fuck has happened to him? What the
Primus right after that? Yeah, I think there's just a weird mixing of everything in the 2000s where it's like, I think there was a lot of creative like programming and like, there was a lot of edge finding and like,
and this is why Fish is so good.
Everything
just Fish.
It just kind of collapsed together, and then the world was supposed to end. It's like, I don't know, like it was supposed to end twice, right? Like,
this shit's
we didn't. Now there's people are gonna live to be 100, and they're gonna be like, they're gonna have to do is 100-year-old
argue about Antipop.
Yeah, they're just gonna argue about Antipop.
Yeah. So
Green Naugahyde, I did like about half of this album.
Sure. Well, do you know what Naugahyde is?
What Naugahyde is?
Yeah, Naugahyde is a
I don't know.
Really sort of corny, chintzy pleather that they used to make furniture out of, like in the 70s. So if you've ever felt like some old like thrift store
artificial leather
pleather furniture at like an old couch that is not comfortable, but that you could shit on it and you could just wipe it up and it would be absolutely clean.
That's
what Naugahyde is. And so it's your shit leather. And so that the album does have that sound. I think the problem for me is that it Les kind of went off and played with too many people. So by the time that he came back to do a Primus album, it sounds more like a Les Claypool solo album that he just had Larry Lalonde play on.
There's even like a goblin creature that is the Naugahyde. It's like this
Is
gremlin
it?
thing. I got it on the screen here. It's just this weird
Ugh.
little troll-like thing with like horns and sharp teeth. It looks like a yeah. That's
So
very
there are some good songs on this that sound like an old Primus song.
oh yeah
Jilly's Got Smack,
yeah.
The
Jelly's
Last
got
Family Man.
smacked.
Even the ones that they
Tragedy's
sound
coming.
like
I
Les
like.
Claypool solo. Yeah, Tragedy's Coming, Hennepin Crawler. I even have a soft spot, even though I shouldn't, for Eternal Consumption Engine. Everything's made in China.
Oh
Everything's made
yeah
in China. Dude, this album sounds like remember this was made like during the Obama years. Like
yeah.
it sounds like he made an album in between Republican uh presidents so that he was like, I need a Republican I can yell at. Give me one of them.
What is it?
Give me
Did
somebody to
this one
yell
had
at.
a Hoen for the man?
Hoeing for the man,
Hoen for the
Like
man.
Lee Van Cleef, eh.
It's more of the video, right? Like the video is just kind
Eyes of the
of.
Squirrel, reh.
It's just kind of
I get
tragedies are coming. I think is like the best thing on that.
it's good. There's nothing really bad on the album. It's too long for what it is. It's got two or three, four songs that could get cut. Like it's fine. I listen to it every now and then.
Yeah,
Jay Lane's playing. He was the first Primus drummer. He was on Sausage. There's nothing wrong. I think that he doesn't have the balls or the identity of Brain,
yeah,
and he. It sounds like he's just replicating. He's playing behind less. That's all that it sounds like.
yeah.
He's just whatever you want,
He's
bro.
not. He's not
Whatever you
putting
want.
forth his idea. It's like not enough
Now he's
strong.
great. He's totally in there, but he's not challenging
So,
the other
so
musicians.
I guess to kind of rate the drummers or to kind of analyze them, it's like Tim Alexander. To me, he's kind of like the evolution of Bill Ward.
He's the fucking
He's the man.
goat.
He's the man. He effortlessly does this. Brain goes for simplicity, precision, and crushing sounds. That's him at his best.
That is him as his best, and and
And Jane
you can
Lane
tell that
kind of
Jay Lane,
doesn't
nothing
really.
wrong with him, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it just doesn't really. He's not
He
going to
sounds like
replace. He's not going to replace Tim Alexander. But I guess he did though.
no. No, he's not. He's a great drummer because he can play with Primus. So there's no shade there. It's just his identity does not have a chance to come out. And by this point, Les Claypool has played with so many people that he kind of. It sounds like even Lur to a small degree just is like, yeah, Les, whatever you want. All right,
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. I don't know. Can you go to sleep
Um,
with any of Primus's albums? I mean, I fell asleep to Pork Soda a lot when I was a
Yeah,
young
absolutely.
man.
Now it's gonna be a weird sleep, but like I said, it's if you're a weird guy, it's not that weird.
Yeah,
I think that Tales from the Punch Bowl is a very easy album to kind of sway
that's
along to.
that's a
Um,
sleepy album.
yeah, Brown album. I wouldn't, like I said, I would not sleep to it. I would do yard work to it. Uh, um, but yeah, so Green Naugahyde, I think that it is better than Antipop as an album, but it does not have a single high as good as the
It's
best
Lacquerhead.
three
Yeah,
as Lacquerhead. So I'm putting it in the C tier. Maybe
probably.
as an album though. Ooh,
Album.
it's
It's
weird
like it's because it's like okay, Frizzle Fry, Frizzle Fry and Pork Soda are my top. In that next one down where it's
Yeah,
like good tier,
we'll
it's
call it.
like I'm gonna put like cheese, brown, punch bowl, kind of in that tier.
Yeah, I think that you've got something that
And then
it is.
Naugahyde somewhere. Naugahyde and
It's it
Antipop
balances
somewhere.
out with Antipop because all of its strengths are the weaknesses of Antipop and vice versa. Antipop,
Yeah.
really, really strong individual songs, very weak as a whole album. Green Naugahyde, it's too long, but as an album, it's not bad. It's just too long.
Yeah.
But the actual highs that it has, it has some standout tracks, but the standout tracks would be deep cuts on a like a mix.
Okay.
So
I
good album,
didn't
but if you're
hate
not a
it.
Primus fan, no, you're never hearing this.
I mean, didn't hate it. I mean, I was listening to some of these songs while getting Mexican food at like the local, run of the mill Mexican place. And it served its purpose. I could hear people talking and stuff like that. But some of the songs I did like. I know that Fisticuffs, like there's a song that kind of sounded like that. It might have been Hennepin Crawler. It was kind of.
That's what you said. I don't hear it, but I mean,
it's somewhat similar, I guess. I don't know.
To the untrained ear, all Les Claypool songs sound the same. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to talk about solo material wise. I don't really think so. He'd started doing the John Lennon. I'm sorry, the Sean Lennon Claypool Delirium. It's okay. I never cared for the first album. The second album I listened to a couple weeks ago, it was pretty good. It was better than I thought.
Yeah.
I guess they have a new one coming out. It's okay. Just go listen to King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. It's better. Like if you want some kind of psychedelic garage rock stuff, it's better. I think he just wants to play with a Lennon, which is a really disregarded way of saying it, but
yeah,
that's just what it sounds like.
Yeah. You play with some young people, it's like, yeah, I'm playing with a young person. He's giving me some ideas. Is he?
He's John Lennon's kid. All right.
So did you feel anything?
It's not bad.
Oh, did you feel anything? No. I'm going to make Willy Wonka now.
Oh, okay. So
Primus died. So Primus died in a horrific accident, and then they made no other albums.
Primus and the Chocolate Factory is one of the worst albums that I've ever heard. It is only in league. It is in league with Injustice for All by Metallica. It is Saint Anger levels of bad.
I rarely. Okay, actually, I don't rarely hate albums, but man, I really hated this album so much.
Oh,
it didn't even
horrible.
It didn't even come close. It's kind of like you could talk about it in concept. Hey, Primus is going to redo Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Sure. The concept, it sounds on a tertiary level. You're like, oh yeah, okay,
I could see that they would do that, wouldn't they?
But then you have to do it, and you have to sit there, and it sucks.
They said, and it's like,
boring.
Yeah, this might be. Well, and it's funny because it's like they said we did this to sell chocolate bars, and I might actually believe them. This might even be a scam. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think it's that deep. I think that Les could do anything he wants. I don't think he was like, I don't want to make an album. Here's the thing. Tim Alexander came back for this.
Crazy.
I think that and they just were like, hey, you know what? Let's try something new. Hey, I got this idea. Hey, why not? And then it's that simple. Like all you got to do if it's a 3-piece, all that Les has to do is get 2 other guys to go like, all right. But what it really revealed was that one, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory doesn't have as many songs as you think it does. It has like 5.
It has a
it has Oompa song 4 times.
It
doesn't have a finale.
It has some motifs done not in an interesting way.
Musical. It's a movie musical. It's not a stage musical. So it just really doesn't work, and they just make everything monotone. And I don't know if the point's to try and make it weird.
They didn't try.
Scary or disturbing. It sounds like nothing. It's like every single song is just not singing it.
To
take a rainbow, and you're like, you know what? I would rather listen to the original.
I'd rather listen to the original. The original's really good.
The original's great.
Well, and like I didn't watch the John. I didn't even. He doesn't even do that kind of voice.
No, You're exactly right. He spent his entire career waiting to be the who could take a sunshine, just to do the Adam Sandler
Right.
voice.
He doesn't even try
do it.
that.
He just goes, "Yeah, who could take a sunshine, sprinkle it with dew," and you're like, not anybody. Nobody can do this.
Not even. It's like not even. It's
the cover is the best part.
It's creeping me out, but like in a. Just stop talking. It annoys me. Okay. It's like
people who are Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory fans will know this, that when the most expressive song on your cover is the Mom's song "Wake Up Charlie," you know that you fucked up when you made that the best song.
Ooh.
Or no, Cheer Up Charlie.
Cheer Up Charlie.
Cheer Up Charlie is the best song on the album because it's the only one that has notes in it.
Oh man,
it's the only one where he's singing like he's just pure imagination. It's boring.
Okay, so
the whole fucking thing is boring, and then they do blah blah blah.
Yeah,
they do it interludes 8 times.
You know what the funny thing about this album? It is 40 minutes long. That's not long at all. It feels like an eternity.
They should have if they had said that we are not releasing this as an album, we're going to go do a tour. And we're going to do a Willy Wonka set on that tour. And it's going to be like this weird 2015 YouTube, somebody with a camera phone.
Just chocolate bars. We're just selling chocolate bars.
I completely get it. And that's why I'm not even hating on it, like as in fuck Primus. They did this and I hate it. No, I'm just saying as a record, this thing does not sound finished. It sounds like a demo.
It might even be the worst album we've listened to. I'm trying to think.
Love Beach.
That was more fun though.
Yeah, Love Beach is great. By Emerson, Lake and
that's just a taxi. That's just a tax evasion album. That's just
I should have bought that album the other day. I should have bought Love Beach.
Oh man, they're so stupid. Now that's the gayest album.
Yeah. We're going to have to talk about Emerson, Lake and Palmer when we don't have any ideas.
Right.
Okay, I don't want to talk about this album that much anymore. Well, this is an F.
It's an F album. I have some things to say. Like, okay, so I haven't watched the Johnny Depp Willy Wonka. I know it's not as good as the original and doesn't even hold a candle. At all. But I would say even Tim Burton.
It's better than this.
Even Tim Burton, like Tim Burton became a parody of himself, or rather, he just kind of. I don't know, he started copying himself, and it's sort of, you know what you're going to get. That has more imagination, more creepiness, more substance to it than what this album had. Now, if I had an assumption or an expectation of what I would wanted Primus's Willy Wonka album to sound like, goofy characters, and creepiness and some kind of unsettling undercurrent to it, if you wanted to do that, where it's like, okay, the grass is brown, there's dead flowers, pork
soda, you
already did it, and make me think that it's like, oh well, this is going to be like American McGee's Alice Returns, the Alice in Wonderland game or something, where just give me some kind of feeling of if they had fairy tale thing.
Never made it an album. If they had never made it an album and they had just done the tour and it was this exclusive live event and it was an experiment, I think that it would have gone over as this really cool thing that they did once because they've already done everything that they could have ever wanted to do. As a physical album, it is a horrendous listen, and I say that with all due respect.
Somebody saying live show is pretty good. Weirdest talk, you want it darker. How many 5-year-olds do you think you could beat up realistically?
How many 5-year-olds at once? Hundreds.
After listening to this album, I think infinity from how much anger I would have.
Well, it depends. Like, am I allowed to kill them?
Beat up.
Well, like beat up into submission, as in like they eventually they stop because I beat one up.
One good shot would probably put them out.
Now the real question is, how many could you molest?
All right. All right, let's move on. I'm on YouTube. I've had a pretty good week up until this point. All right.
Hundreds.
We're almost to the end.
Okay, so I think that we're done. We're basically done with
So
almost
now
all of the solo material. I got one more solo project that I hate, which is Les Claypool's Duo de Twang, which like is his country. He's putting on a vest and a bowler hat, and he plays a resonator bass, and he plays a bunch of his songs, but he plays them with monotone, and he goes like, "Why none has got herself up, brave bound, braver out, she probably not all the time." And you're like, Les already wasn't the best singer in the world. He was an expressive vocalist, but there's this weird thing that he's wanted to do all throughout the 2010s, which was just, hey, what if we made Primus boring? And I don't get it.
yeah.
Because Primus 90s is so exciting. And I don't get it. But Desaturating 7.
The
It's
Rainbow
based off of
the Rainbow
it's
Goblins
based off
children's
of,
book.
who's the Japanese guy?
Well there was there was a children's book.
Yeah. I know that it's a children's book that Les Claypool has read to his kids, and he was inspired.
Italian
I know that
author Olderico, but what was it? Was it Takanaka maybe?
Yeah, the same guy did Flying Beagle or whatever, Cassiopeia, one of those guys.
Masayoshi Takanaka. He's the surfboard guitar guy.
Yeah, and so he made a better album. This one, I saw it live. It's got one or two ideas in there, but
it doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't go anywhere.
I have listened to this album 3 or 4 times recently in order to make sure that I'm not just being an asshole. Every single time, it just starts over, and I go, "Oh, wait a minute! Oh, it's the first song."
Yeah,
It started it over because I'm not. It doesn't end with any weight. It just kind of goes. There's a couple moments in there. Is it better than
to me,
Willy Wonka? Yeah, but this exposes that they are not a great prog band.
To me, it's like building anticipation for a big moment, and then they back off on that. Every song.
It never builds up to anything substantial. You're exactly right. I saw it live, and everybody in the audience was like,
"Just play Tommy the Cat."
Mud.
Yeah, play My Name Is Mud.
And I know that Les doesn't like that, but he's making a bunch of shit that is not groovy.
Yeah.
And if he was calling it Les Claypool material, maybe sure. But I think Tim Alexander was on this one too, and
he is.
I can't remember a single thing he played on this entire record. I think he's just here to be here. And I have nothing really to say about it. Like, I love a concept album. I love Primus. This is a boring. It's not even an F because it's not even interesting. That's the thing. I can't remember anything, and I've listened to it multiple times.
I listened to it once. I know what I heard. I couldn't tell you anything, and it didn't stick with me.
Yellow, blue, indigo, violet. These are the saturating 7. That's the only part of the entire album that I remember.
I know there was some kind of sonic, psychedelic, kind of trippy thing, but like the visuals were also not too interesting. I mean, he was reading with the pig hat or something, but like, I thought the joke was funny. It's a joke. Who's your favorite? No, wait, hold on. Videos for this album were creepy. I mean, he wears a pig mask.
Man, he's been doing that for 15 years. He's been wearing a pig mask ever since Mr. Crinkle.
Yeah.
No, I think that this was just boring and there was nothing going on musically. I think this is a D.
What did
the
I
only
call?
reason why it's not
Both of these albums are meaty-breasted zilches. They are so uninspiring and uninteresting, and you know,
But
and
in
somebody
two different ways.
and
This is not an offensive album. I can't remember it enough to be offended.
it's just it's like the worst kind. It's just like what was it? My friend Steven, I mean, he tagged me, and I mean, he always takes a contrarian point, but I mean, he just likes less. But he was just like, oh, I like the Willy Wonka, I just like anything less. And I'm just like, all right, well, it's not interesting though. I mean, but
yeah, it's like saying
it's
that
like,
you just like girls, but there's still fat chicks out there. Like, you're gonna just let anybody?
I guess you know, you could be a psycho and just, you know, make the one fat chick just give you a head or whatever, you know.
I love Les, but everything he's done? Come on, who's like,
come on, it's silly.
Everything?
Silly.
Come on,
Steven, stop.
No.
I basically I just said no, you actually don't.
The only reason why this is a D is because it is too unmemorable to be like the glory of an F. It is not like Willy Wonka is a blatant F. This is an uninspired D. It's just like, there's nothing horrible. There's nothing that is like grating my ears, but
Sleepy.
I've heard it like 6 or 7 times, and I might as well have not heard it at all. It is in one ear out the other. And that is unlike any other Primus project.
I can't imagine somebody hearing this before anything else. Like, it's kind of like, oh man, Star Wars, it's like, wait, you watch the prequels first, or you watch the sequels first?
Oh no, this is like watching Clone Wars first.
Yeah. You watch
I like this.
The holiday special, or you know, whatever
Yeah. Okay, so we're finishing up. They've got 2 more releases left. One of them's an EP, one of them's a single that I know of.
Oh, the Conspiranoid?
Conspiranoia and Little Lord Fentanyl.
Oh yeah, there was the one song.
Yeah. So Conspiranoia, it is better than these two. It sounds, I will say, it sounds like Primus.
Wait, hold up. Am I looking at the wheel? Did you spin yet? I have not spun yet. I have a bid. You can't say 6 or 7 anymore. Okay, so Walloper, the 3 bands that have been added by the viewers was Voivod, Death, and Sepultura.
Okay.
And you got to at least donate $3. $3.
I feel like I need to add like a metal.
45 Canadian dollars to give Manowar a slot on the wheel.
I mean, we'll do Manowar for $35.
I think we might lower everything by like 5%. Yeah.
No, I'll tell you that Wheels of Fire is the best song, and that's kind of all there is.
I can't outbid any of those. Well, it's just $2. I mean, you could do $3 and you would kick one of them off randomly. Those all slap. I wouldn't want to interrupt those 3. Yes, but you could just say, here you go, Ross.
No, well, and also,
I want to know the history of those. Damn it.
Oh well, that's the thing. It's not about which band is better. It's which one do you actually.
You could kick off Emperor Styx or Malice Miseru. Well, I here's the deal. I will roll a 6-sided dice, or should everything be on the chopping block? I don't know. No, we at least keep one band.
No, it's got to be it's the
viewer.
3.
We get our
bands.
Yeah, but if you said 45 Canadian dollars, which I'm sure Canadian tender is valuable.
If you're at $45, you can just knock off all 3 bands.
Yeah.
You can just pick. You
get 30. Bands. You get 30. Okay. You get 33. Actually, I might even just give you 45% and just lower our odds just a little bit.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair.
Adjust for YouTube value. I do have a Streamlabs link. Hey, Phoenix Lightning. Hello, hello. You have a wonderful night too, Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. All right, so while you're figuring that out, I'm going to say that I think what we all think, which is
Conspiranoid
is
it's kind of
okay. It's okay.
Okay musically, funky.
Yeah, actually, I like that they jam out a little bit again. It kind of like I like when they actually get spaced out. In the middle, it's
Conspiranoid.
too long, but I vibe with it. I get it. It's kind of got the Pink Floyd vibe.
Yeah.
It's funny because it's like all. It's very Tim Heidecker buying InfoWars.
Sure. It doesn't really
It's
land.
very like it. Well, because it's like everything that Alex Jones said was right. So it's like. So it's just one of those things where it's like I get what he's trying to get at, but it's like it.
Didn't they say like was it Norm who said in order to do a good impression of somebody you have to somewhat love them. You have to love them at least a little bit for it to like
land.
Otherwise
it's just no.
Conspiranoid, like the funky groove and rhythm thing, I think is good. It doesn't need to be a 7-verse song. It was like a 13-minute song. It could be 5. It could be 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was a long. I think it was their longest song by that point, and it's okay. I can't call it a return to form. I will say that it's a return to having some form after those 2 albums. It's fine.
Yeah.
I listen to it every now and then. I forget what the other 2 songs were called.
Follow the Fool.
Off the tip of my tongue.
And
the Fool is all right.
Aaron on the side of caution.
Aaron on the side of caution.
Yeah.
It's okay. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like during COVID, they made an album to tell more people to wear masks and get vaxxed. It has a very blue-pilled, pro-mask, stop the spread vibe.
Yeah,
which is just hysterical.
Kind of, it's hysterical. But it just, nothing like as an EP doesn't stack up to Animals.
No, absolutely not.
Like doesn't have the.
It is the.
But it's different. But it's like
it's the last thing with Tim, so it is what it is.
Yeah,
I'm not hating on it. I listen to it every now and then, but I don't love it. I don't hate it. I don't even think that it's worth giving it a rating because it's not one of the main albums.
Yeah,
but hey, at least it fucking sounds like Primus.
It does sound like Primus. Not a required listen.
Now, Tim left again. And this is coming to the very end. Is they went on YouTube to find a drummer, and they found one. I forget what his name is. You might be able to pull it up real quick. They did the sort of thing like Dream Theater did back in the day, where they audition people and put it up on YouTube and show you the auditions and blah 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 blah. And this guy, he killed it. He did smart things like Les Claypool goes, "Hey, so which song do you want to play? We can either play My Name Is Mud, or we can play a song off the Brown album." And the guy goes, "I want to play a song off the Brown album." And Les goes, "Okay, that's right." And he got the gig. I forget his name though. He seemed like he was really cool.
Right.
I watched a couple of vids. I feel bad for not knowing his name.
Oh my goodness! 53 Canadian dollars. CAD. Manowar. Manowar. Ross the boss. Sick from the Kush.
For one slot for what?
53 is game altering. That rigs. Like, we gotta rig the house somehow.
Well, you know what?
53%.
53%.
We just add it. We just add it. What if we just add it to the wheel?
Ooh, I think you're exactly right. I think that it just earns its own spot.
It's a red donation. That means a lot.
You know what? I put it up to you. I can talk about Manowar all day. I just think that they have a lot more filler than Manowar fans are willing to admit. But at the same time, I'm willing to be proven wrong. After all, I talked about Judas Priest for fucking 3 hours. So
Right,
we can do
right.
Manowar.
We could do
Um,
Manowar. We're
uh,
not even now. Okay, this isn't guaranteed. It's a luck. We'll see how the house is. So I'm adding an entry. All right, and then
you're adding the
this
Manowar.
this is and Manowar they're basically orange, or they're yellow.
Yeah.
They're yellow.
If we don't pick Manowar, I can give the entire thing. Just listen to Kings of Metal. It's pretty good. Not as good as Judas Priest.
All right, so I am gonna. All right, you see this? I'm raising the odds. So it's 25, 31%, 36, 40, 44, 47, 50, 53% exactly.
Okay. Well, that means though that if somebody else comes in and throws in some cash, then we might be able to, somebody else can maybe throw something in. We'll see.
Les
I
Claypool
think
is a
that
major germaphobe. Okay.
yeah, he is. Oh, I'm glad that you brought that up.
What do you
Was
know
like
any interesting Les facts or anything like?
oh, this during the interviews, you're gonna hate this. During the bass auditions, the guys would come in and they'd be like, "Hey, Les, my name is blah blah blah. My name's Mud," and they would put their hands out there, and Les would go, "I'm a germaphobe. I do the elbow thing," and he'd put his elbow out there so that they could touch
Okay, I've
elbows.
done elbows. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, with a guy, but you know that the entire point of shaking a man's hand is that you are respecting the fact that, hello, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I'm going to trust that you didn't just shit and wipe your hand. Like the entire point of it is to be trusting of
Yeah.
another man's germy hands. Like the entire that's the entire point is it's a sign of respect of going
Yeah,
like
you're
I
right.
accept you
You're
too.
right. You're right. It's sort of this honor thing, and it's like if you shat in your hands and I shook your hand and then I look at my hand and then suddenly it stinks, it's over.
Right. But so it's like if you're not willing to shake my hand, then why would I want to do some elbow thing? You're not giving me a consolation prize. I want my hand. You already disrespected me by not engaging in the social contract. So
Shaking hands with
here's the thing.
beef.
Les shook hands with beef for years. And
I
here's the thing.
shook
You're gonna
hands
tell me
with Dave
Les is a
Ellefson before knowing.
Les play before knowing that he jerked off with that hand. You're going to tell me that Les Claypool in the early 90s never traded blunts with guys? Never smoked a bong off of somebody else's bong?
Right. Did he wipe?
Without
Did he
wiping it
wipe?
with
Did he
alcohol?
wipe? Did he like wipe it? Like kind of.
No, it's just an old.
Does he have
it's
like a
just
little
fucking-
handkerchief that he just kind of?
It's a 60-year-old thing. Oh, no, I don't want to touch the drummers. Yeah, so
I'm
I'm
like,
making fun of him, but it is
that's funny.
It is lame.
That's funny. I like this story. It's
Oh,
funny.
because it's like, well, because it's like 3 years past COVID. Also, it's like yeah, major germaphobe, stop the spread. Silence is violence. I can't breathe. Okay, so Little Lord Fentanyl. It's the last song that they did. It has the new drummer. It's got
It somewhat commits to doing
Maynard.
the
It's got Maynard on it from Tool.
Tool. Yeah.
It's a good song. Like I was listening to it a couple times. Like it is a good little 3-minute song. It's not heavy. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's not bad. I like it.
It somewhat
And that's
commits
about
to it commits to a Primus song. It doesn't follow the Primus formula exactly, but it's like,
It's enough.
enough.
I'll take it right now. And that is as far as I know, the end of Primus. So if we were going to do a roundup, at least for me, what I've got is the first 5 albums are all S tier. I love them. I think Frizzle Fry, Sailing Cities of Cheese, Pork Soda, Tales from the Punchbowl, and Brown Album. I love all of those albums, and I think that they are in the pantheon of what I call
Core.
classic true Primus.
Yeah.
Antipop, song here or there. Um, I think that animals should not act as people. You could totally put it into that classic Primus lineup, and it would make a whole lot of sense. Green Doghide's okay. Um, I think that Willy Wonka and Desaturating Seven suck balls.
Yeah.
And the last couple of EPs and songs they've released, they're okay. Whatever. And that's sort of it. They had the best run of the 90s.
They're the best trio. The Tim Alexander, Larry, and Les that's as creative as you'll get. That's as weird as you'll get. That's technically interesting, and it just it's such a trip. It's such a unique band. There's so much to get from it. I mean, so many people's style. I mean, mostly from the bass, but it's like, don't sleep on them drums. And it's so cool that Larry Lalonde was like in Possessed and was a shredder, but like made just such a drastic change in what he's playing, and just woke up one day.
Did you know that Les Claypool auditioned for Metallica?
Oh my god!
Did you know that? Did you know that Les Claypool auditioned for Metallica?
It didn't go well? Was he too... They said no because he was too good?
No, yeah, I read that on Wikipedia also.
Yeah. It's just having... But, like, Larry, his, like, ability to blend sounds and, like, just being so decisive, like, you know what? I'm doing this now. It's so interesting to me.
Anyway, I'm getting tired. Did we talk about Primus enough? Yeah,
I think
we got it.
I think we got it. It like core Primus. Yeah, I pretty much agree. Those like 5 albums.
Take your pick. By the way, if you said that you like this one over the other, all that I'm arguing is that the Brown album is included. It's separate.
I would not Tim Alexander. I would never say it's not included. I'd never say it.
I don't even use core Primus are those 5 albums.
Yeah, it belongs in the core. It's
Antipop basically belongs
the singles.
too, but as the singles. You're exactly right.
There definitely are some deep cuts. Are we going to spin? Are we going to do the spin?
Well, okay. So let's go over this again so that we can just make sure. What are your 3?
My 3 bands that I picked, which are really important to me, which all of our picks only have 5% on.
God damn, yeah.
So, Malice Miser, Visual K band, Styx.
I don't know a thing about them. Styx, that's a great choice.
Emperor.
That's an amazing choice. Okay.
So black metal, prog, and Visual K.
Tell me what the tell me what the audience choices are.
The audience choice: Voivod, Death, Sepultura, and then Manowar. Ross the Boss, rest in peace.
Okay, so I think that correct me if I'm wrong, but the 3 that I suggested were Joe Satriani, Paul Gilbert, and Jay Lane, and
you did
who's the fat guitarist?
Sean Lane.
Sean Lane.
Yeah. Dream Theater, King Diamond, and Merciful Fate, which is 2, and Rush.
Yeah.
You really want Joe Satriani in there, don't you?
No. I feel like as the prime metalhead, I feel like I'm being outdone. So I'm gonna go.
Dude, King Diamond, Merciful Fate is gonna be awesome.
King Diamond, Merciful Fate. I'm gonna take Dream Theater out this go because I can pull that out at any time. I'm going to replace it with death metal, black metal.
You do anything.
Power metal. Ooh. I'm gonna put in. Give me five 5 more seconds, and then like count me down.
Just pay up or shut up, Don. Hey, Don requested death. So.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, dude, Chuck's dead. It's
5,
fine.
4,
okay. Who's better than death?
3, 2. Don't say Deftones. 1.
All right, well, if you're going to pick the absolute better death metal band than death, it's Cryptopsy.
Cryptopsy, okay.
Cryptopsy. And then I'm going to also
and I spelled it wrong.
Rush.
Oh, you're changing too? Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm taking Rush out, and I'm going to replace that with The Chasm.
The Chasm.
The Chasm. Ooh, wait, no. Yeah.
Okay.
Replace it with Bolt Thrower. No, not the Chasm.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Later.
Okay, Bolt Thrower. Cool. Yeah. Ollie would like.
I feel like
Mr. Foxen would love that one.
If people are going to keep on recommending death, I got to give them an actual death metal band that they can jerk off to.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's good for now.
We're gonna spin, right?
53% Manowar.
53% Manowar. Dude, it's not landing on Manowar. I'm telling you right now, Sick from the Kush, it is not landing on Manowar. I don't give a fuck.
I'm just letting you know. If it gets on Manowar, we will do Manowar, and I will listen to their entire discography, and I will be very detailed. But it's going to take me a minute, and we're going to have to do a King Crimson one in between because we already have it in the bank.
Sure.
All right, spin that shit.
All right, we're spinning. The spin is happening. You hear that sound?
No.
Oh my gosh. Not even close, it's Manowar.
Yeah, it's Manowar.
We have a winner. It is Manowar.
We're doing Manowar next. I'll do Manowar all day.
All right.
This is going to take a minute.
There's a few albums. It's topical. It's
Ross the Boss is dead, right?
Ross the Boss just died. Dude, I almost request. Are we kind of doing the Dictators as well? Because he was in that Dictators band. I hear glad he's dead.
Heard of any.
They're like early punk.
I've never heard of.
He invented punk, basically, like the look a lot.
I'm gonna have to do a deep dive.
It's but this is this is how we try.
I only know Manowar.
The goal is to hopefully get some interesting stories out of, at least for me. I would like interesting stories out of this. Don Fillinger, dude, I almost requested Bolt Thrower tell Jason to fuck himself for us.
Oh, what? Because
I swear Manowar is good. He was there until Triumph of Steel. There was some comments. I think he said it was. He said Kings of Metal is not the best album. Wheels of Fire is not even in the top 30 Manowar songs. I love the disagreement.
Wow.
Walloper,
I can't wait to start.
Walloper is in my Discord, so like, I know he's got strong opinions.
Let me guess. The best 30 Manowar songs involve a bass drum and a snare going boom, 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 boom. And then you know what they're going to do? They're going to play United by Judas Priest. That's like every Manowar song is just United,
right. United, we're Manowar.
Oh, this is going to be great because I'm the most
United, we are man-whores.
It's going to be great. Be a power metal band that doesn't play fast. That's going to be really good. I'm actually super excited for this. I just can't wait because Manowar as a band is so popular that they can't tour America because they're so popular.
Here's my assumptions about
one of
Manowar.
my best friends was a Manowar fan, so I know a lot about them from him.
So I'm gonna just go off on my own. I'm gonna make some assumptions. These are good because you guys will hate all my assumptions, but I think Manowar. Okay, so I've listened to the first album. It was all
Yeah,
right.
it's all right.
Singer's really good. There's a good song in there. I forget what it was called. Um,
Yeah, I know what you're talking
it
about.
just sounded like it's kind of like just upbeat major key rock, and so I want to like, oh man, like, but very pentatonic. Not nothing bad, just nothing felt safe. Manowar always struck me as a B tier band. They always seemed like the ultimate B
So
tier silver
here's
metal.
so I'm gonna here's my what I know about them is that they are a very wealthy band because they have been very smart in their exclusivity. They're an American, like I believe, New York band, and they have
Oh
essentially hidden out in Europe for the last 20 years, and they only come out like once every 5 years. And when they play America, they play two shows.
yeah,
That way, they sell out in 10 minutes. And the fans are like, oh my God, I'm so rabid. Oh, wow. Every time they come here, it's sold out. And it's like, yeah, because they play two shows in the entire country.
yeah.
So they are very protective of their brand. I respect that. As a
They
Rhapsody fan, I
commit.
also know that. But as a Rhapsody fan, who they used to have them on their label, and they completely just constrained them at every
Notoriously
turn. One,
litigious, undeniable.
yeah, they're basically like Kiss. And so, but the thing is, and this is just me, is I've never heard an awful Manowar song in my life, but compared to Motorhead, Judas Priest, Merciful Fate, Dark Quarterer, Halloween, Blind Guardian, um, let's see, Iron Maiden, um, they they don't seem to ever deliver the goods, and I can't wait to be proven wrong because I would love to be proven wrong because I want more good metal bands. Um, I have always felt like the one place
They're
that they never quite delivered was in the songs themselves. I don't care about albums as much with them because they've got like fucking 20. If they have,
yeah,
if I can find 10 amazing anthems where the production's great,
yeah.
uh, the like big epic stuff, but I've never heard them deliver. I've always heard their style be done better by Judas Priest. Um, and the reason why I brought up Wheels of Fire is because it's an actual fast power metal song. And you'd think that they would have one of those on every album, but they don't. They're a slow band,
Kind of mid tempo.
very mid tempo. They play a lot of arena. They're an
Yeah.
arena rock band. Like that's the thing that like you can say that
They
it's
got a
metal as
cool
much as you want, and
look.
you're
Yeah,
absolutely right.
they got a cool look. They wear the armor stuff. It's like
Oh yeah, yeah.
the
No,
and
and
that was a big
their
deal
fans are
of
rabid.
they're rabid fans. That it's like power metal. I mean, they were very controversial for saying, like deciding what true metal is and things like
No,
that.
Death to False Metal. I absolutely appreciate all of that. It just comes down to, do you have a song as good as Bomber by Motorhead? I don't know. An album as good as Welcome to Hell by Venom? I don't know.
I
So
don't know.
we will give it a listen
It's
because so far I have been listening to Manowar for about
They're epic power metal. They're
20
not arena
20
rock. Songs
epic
all
power
slow.
metal. What, like compared to what? Rhapsody compared to what? Blind Guardian, Winter Sun, Equilibrium, Sonata Arctica. It's like they are a classic heavy metal band. I know that some of the later stuff they say it's more epic, but really all that means is that they have a bunch of synths in the
Kiss,
background playing cinematically.
Kiss is very fair comparison because of Pounding Gross and Dickhead Nature. Yeah, they do
Yeah,
kind of
I
give
mean,
me
and
a
I like,
unfamiliar with Venom.
but Kiss, it's like they're still a rock band at heart, and I think that that's one
Oh,
of the things about them is that it's the
well,
old version of metal, um, which is that you know that it's heavy metal because they keep singing about how it's heavy metal, and that is awesome. I love it when a heavy metal band says this is metal.
metal, yeah. Metal, metal, bow, 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 bow. Yeah, and
Yeah, actually, that's a really good example. It is. It's like imagine if every single song was was metal on metal.
I like
I'm excited.
I like Anvil.
I'm
Yeah.
excited.
This so I mean we're gonna find out what true metal is, and we're gonna.
I know what true metal is, and
Dictators.
I don't think that
Dictators apparently, I think they had like a lot of different albums too.
Yeah,
like,
I never listened to them.
They're kind of punk, like that's more of the punk and rock kind of stuff. You know,
like here's a good example. You know, like because I love that Manowar's like we are true metal, blah 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 blah, and you're like they're right, but also you know who is more true metal is Guar.
Yeah,
Guar does the exact same thing, except they take themselves more seriously. I'm excited to get into it because I want to have Michelangelo Batillo against Joey DeMaio or whatever his name is. Joe DiMaggio or whatever.
Joe DiMaggio. Yeah, what's his name? Joe DiMaggio. Yeah.
No, that's a good pick. That's genuinely a way to get me into a band that I've always known, but have always kind of been like, it's all right.
Yeah. So I bet they have great stories. Like I bet it's
great stories, true.
And that almost is enough for me. Like, what am I going to get out of this?
Sure.
You know, it's like I want good stories.
Well, what I want is, I need big choruses because Manowar. I'm going to say this is that Manowar fans always tell me that they're epic power metal, and it's usually people who don't listen to other epic power metal bands because I'd be like, Twilight Force is a much better epic power metal band, but that isn't who got picked. So we will listen to Manowar next.
Give me so Cap'n Dingle Dongle said, give me a burrito, burrito, lettuce, onion, and tomato, spice me, rice me, guacamole. Roll me in a spinach wrap. Oh, this about a slap. Add sour cream. Add the queso. Eat to me. And then crap me out. Yay, holy.
What the fuck?
Just a random comment. I wanted to.
Nice. Anyway, so Primus, best trio of the 90s. 5-album run of like really high quality stuff. And
core listener.
And then inconsistency, but stuff worth listening to. They're
completely jerked off. It's done.
All right,
it's over.
All right, so Manowar next.
Manowar. Oh, gee.
And because here's the thing, I'm gonna wear all of my heavy metal gear for this one because I'm gonna have some fucking pussy moron be like, Jason doesn't even like heavy metal. I only know real heavy metal because I wear denim.
We gotta. It's
gonna be great.
So we will be tested if we are true metal or not. Okay, so Sick from the Kush. You have to quiz us on being true metal. You have to judge us. You have to put the strictest chat will hold us to the strictest measures of true metal.
Yeah, here's the thing about Manowar is that Manowar is basically like a man saying that if you don't fuck me in the ass, you're gay. Like if you don't like us, you're not even metal. And I'd be like, but you guys are not really. Like I've looked at decades of your career, and you are not the most metal band in the world. You say that you're the most metal band in the world, and I respect that you say that you're the most metal band in the world. But demonstrably so, there are dozens, if not hundreds of bands that are way better. But that being said, that's what makes it interesting.
I wonder if they're the best of the B bands. Like this is my just impression of what Manowar is. It's like they got big, they carved out their thing, and like they're obviously icons.
Compare them to like okay, another big 80s band.
Judas, and you know what? Judas Priest
not even Judas Priest. Like Judas Priest,
they had B moments.
They're too big.
They got big.
They're too big. Here's a B band, Wasp.
Yeah, Wasp.
Wasp has like, but I could immediately say Wasp, and like they're heavy, they're fast, they're loud. It's not just mid-tempo sing-alongs. And now that being said, I'm I can't wait to find out if I'm wrong or not.
Well, and you know, because this is okay. So this is early '80s. You know, it's like early '80s stuff, and really, and I'm also interested in just the impact of Ross the Boss, the guitar player, because I don't really know.
Well,
I've only known him in name.
he's fine.
You know,
He's fine.
he's fine. He's fine. Um, you know, I mean, I have to take the mantle of being Ross the Boss because that was my nickname growing
Who
up.
lost the Hoss?
Ross the Haas. So
Yeah, no, like I've been listening to Manowar off and on for 20,
the
22
nameless
years, and
warrior, you know?
it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, yeah, I mean, it's
Their
like,
their fans are rabid and they love them, and I respect that a whole lot. But it's also really funny because they don't have casual fans. The only fans that
it's
they
only
have are
rabid.
rabid fans.
You know what? It
Yeah,
feels like, okay, so
it's like they're like bronies, honestly,
thinking Mother
because
Wolf, LA, and Adobe.
because they are very defensive, and maybe they have a right to be, but it's also funny.
EOR Explorers, what's up? Welcome. We just rolled for the new band discography, and we are gonna listen through all of Manowar. So if you're welcome to listen
Let me
along
look
with
at
us. That will
the
be for
metal
the next.
archives for Manowar. They have. Let's see.
So
We've got.
yeah, like I'm
We've
interested in
got.
stories. I'm interested in the impact of Ross the Boss. Rest in peace. Uh, you know. You know what? I hear. I was gonna make. It's more than a religion. It's the only way to live, and the enemies of metal we can't forgive.
Yeah, sure.
So
The lyrics are good. That doesn't mean the song's good. Like
so
that's the thing.
it's a character. It's
It
pro
could be. It
wrestling.
could be.
But it's also true. It feels like I don't know. Like it feels like. And I don't know. Like this is funny. Let's talk about Fish. He's no Trey is Anastasio. Man, that guy's really mad about you liking Fish.
Good. He should be. I can talk about Fish all day fucking long, and they're happy. That's the thing. Nobody in Fish has
I know
ever
Manowar more
argued
from the
about not
jellyfish
something like him.
and the Spanish ships. Spanish ships and jellyfish. Wow. They're the
here's the
band.
thing
They're the
about
jellyfish band.
yeah. This is my my stereotype generalization of Manowar fans is that they buy into the product first, which is we love that it's all heavy metal
Yeah.
first, live or die heavy metal, death to false metal. We love the idea of a great non-mainstream 80s heavy metal band that's anthemic, that has a power metal edge, that's sword and sorcery, Conan the Barbarian, big swords, big beefy chests. Totally get the vibe. But since they buy in first, listening to the albums is more like it's in defense. It'd be like if we were going, actually, Antipop, it is one of the best albums. And you're like, it's not.
Not.
So that's the
Yeah.
thing, is that every time that I have met a Manowar fan who is super deep into it, they are really willing to talk about Manowar as long as you only ever say good things ever.
It's like me in the East series.
Yeah, I mean, every
It's
single
like
band
being
that I
it's like
mentioned,
it's
by
like
the way,
it's like a
they have bad albums.
weeb game. It's like, oh man, you better not diss Guilty Gear.
Yeah. Fish has a couple of bad albums. I'm not going to tell you which ones that they are because you'll just say all of them and but that's always been my estimation of the average Manowar fan, is that they are inherently defensive first, because they've already bought into the lifestyle and the idea rather than the music. The music comes second. The lifestyle comes first. They're almost like Harley riders in that way.
Huh.
In that they're homosexual. because they love
Guilty
having
Gear is a
sex with
fighting
men.
game. Never been good at any fighting game. It is a fighting game.
Anyway, that's all me being a little bit pissy about having to listen
Right.
to
We
13
gotta
morons.
have a little bit
But-
of just a little bit
Little
of
bit of
metal, a little bit of fun, a little bit of metal elitism.
But that's the entire thing is that
But we have to be judged on true metal, and you have to be okay. Well, you don't actually have to be okay with being wrong about it, but you will be judged by Manowar fans. It's like you and I are going to be held to the stake. You may be totally opposed to it, but I am going to be held to a different and more intense standard.
I actually know their stuff. I could go.
The fact that I don't know their stuff leaves me condemned.
How could I not be a real metal fan when I've been to Maryland Death Fest multiple times and I've committed a lot of my life and focused to heavy metal? And they go, yes, but have you gone to Magic Circle Festival? I've been 5 times. And you go, what's the Magic Festival Circle? Is that the Manowar Festival where only Manowar plays? Yes.
It
turns out that the festival that you have to go to is,
I am unfollowing because why are you saying that? You can unfollow anytime you want. You are explorers.
I don't.
You can unfollow. This is not an airport.
We're talking shit about
metal.
Manowar.
We're talking shit about Manowar. We're getting
what they do is like. Yeah.
Well, and I'm not.
They're like an ex-girlfriend who you're breaking up, and they're like, "You must be gay because you don't even like women."
That's right.
I'm a homosexual.
I'm laying out my assumptions just to throw them out there, just because I might get proven wrong, but I'm willing to hear what are the good songs.
Okay. Now I'm going to make an assessment here. So.
What do you predict you'll feel about Manowar afterwards?
I'm going to predict that on Metal Archives, which Metal Archives sucks, but on the internet, usually the only people who are reviewing albums are the people who either love them or the people who hate them. And while hating stuff is fun, it's usually pretty quick-lived. People aren't coming out of the woodwork 20 years later to talk about an album that they hate usually. So looking at the reviews of the consensus of these albums, you've got like an 88, an 85, an 81, an 84. Seems like people really like the first 4 Manowar albums. 82, 82, 76, 75. Okay. 64, 86, 64. 79, 64, 35, 49, 44. So what I'm thinking is that Manowar fans really, really, really love the middle stuff. They really, really like the middle stuff. And they have been spending the last 25 years drowning because they love this band and it's over. But they won't stop releasing Antipop.
I love and hate them exactly at the same time. I just farted in your general direction. Enjoy my brand. Dark Evil Fart Knocker said that. Number 4 was pre-production. Second album is weird. Malice Miser sounds less like than Manowar. Malice Miser's a Visual K band, but we're not listening to them.
Yeah,
they lost.
You see, this is a great thing that Manowar fans do. This is what Manowar fans do. They judge everything based off of Manowar. So they go, Malice Miser, that's not as metal as Manowar. And you go, yeah, it's a gay Visual K band.
I wanted to throw the band that only had 4 albums, but they're wildly different because Tetsu sings the first one. He sounds really frantic, and then Gokt things, and he was in Final Fantasy Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core.
About UFC. So
pretty much. Also, the Manowar guy also knows UFC stuff. He's like, hey, it's more about winning the stare down.
So
the stare down's important. Schoolyard rules matter. Schoolyard rules.
Manowar UFC fight would be like if Manowar is, say, who, like, a heavyweight,
Manowar
a
is
big ol'
kind of like
heavyweight.
Chael Sonnen, I think.
They're a big old heavy. They're a big they're a really big heavyweight in UFC. Meanwhile, in the opposite room, you and I are talking about tennis. And
right.
then and then the Manowar fan goes, huh, well, I bet that they couldn't win against my heavyweight in UFC. And you go, yeah, probably not. That's UFC. This is tennis. You probably couldn't win against in tennis. I'm like, yeah, but I could if I punched you. And you go, yeah, okay, I get it.
Okay.
Whatever. We're talking about tennis over here.
Right.
You
It's
guys
a
are talking about
different
UFC over
it's a
there.
different game, but I'm not caught
In
up
your
on
visual
MMA, but
Kai
I was a
band,
gambler
like,
from 2016 to 2021. You look like the original Willy Wonka. Wow. I won so much money on Glover. Glover Teixeira.
a
Okay,
gambler, like the Kenny Loggins song.
He's a gambler.
You got to
Gambling
know
man.
when to hold 'em.
Look, the
Know
Ross
when to
Casino.
fold 'em.
The Ross Casino has just been tested. I don't even know if this is legal, but there was a
So,
random
Ross,
chance.
you have seen just how upset Manowar fans get whenever you just don't capitulate 100% to whatever they propose. So this is going to be a great time.
It's just not. It's not as. It's like the ABCs are there. You got alphabet soup. It's alphabet soup.
They are, and you know what? They are a good band. A
lot of good bands.
I wonder if I will find I wonder if I'll find maybe they have an album as good as Painkiller. Maybe.
I don't expect that. I think you might. I think there might be.
No, I don't.
There might be a
either.
consistent album, Brown album kind of thing, where it's like, there's a good consistent sound.
I genuinely expect that I'm going to like them more than I like them now, and the way that I feel about them now is that I like them. However, I have been consistently disappointed over the last 25 years from a band that, for all of
what is a
the
Brown
barking
album?
and shouting about how it's Primus. We just did a video.
We just
about
did,
it.
Guy, you just joined at the very end of our discussion. You're gonna go. I mean, you can go whenever you want, but you have to understand. We just talked for 3 hours, and you're way behind.
Manowar is a good band. They genuinely are. They're important to heavy metal history.
They have 2 painkillers.
Their fans are like people who watch TNA instead of WWE.
You're coming up with some good stuff. So my version of that.
They're a good band.
My version of that would be they're PFL fans, which don't exist.
If they were such a great underground band, then people other than their diehard fans would listen to them in the metal world, and they generally don't.
Do you know
people who aren't big black metal fans will still listen to the main black metal albums?
You know what?
Same with death metal. What's up?
You know what? I think my analogy. They're like PFL. Now, PFL is not UFC. They're a recent promotion. Do you know who Francis Ngannou is? Cameroonian, big black guy, knocks everybody out. Sam Hyde's talked about him before. But anyway, so they got Francis Ngannou. They paid like $2 million per fight. He, he's really good. He destroyed their champion in 1 minute. He's basically the Michelangelo Battio for PFL. And then, you know what the funny thing is? He did that one fight. He's never fought for him. He had a really good fight with Tyson Fury, boxing. So he does boxing, not even MMA. Like, he joined PFL so he could do boxing because he wanted to do boxing, which is really weird. You join a metal band to do jazz. I don't know. So he had a fight with Tyson Fury, and then he fought Anthony Joshua, who broke Jake Paul's jaw, and got totally destroyed in 2 rounds. Like, he got knocked down 4 times and then brutally knocked out. And so he, it's PFL. I think it's PFL, the band right now. They are
And you
just
know what?
coasting off
It's
of
okay.
the next 14 years
It's
without.
okay because
That's
this would have
fine.
been just as bad because
That's what
this
Primus
would have
was
been
doing.
just as bad because Death fans are just as bad, if not worse, as Manowar fans.
Because it's more extreme metal.
No, it's because Chuck Schuldiner is dead, and therefore that means that all of the albums that were mid are classics. Um, and the ones that are classics are just like not as not as recognized. So that's the entire thing about it is like they are very good bands, but whenever you say like, yeah, I think that I've done my research and I think this band
Wait,
is
wait,
like
wait.
kind of mid,
Uh,
people fucking flip out.
Sick from the
Death is
Kush.
a
I am
good
getting
band.
He's saying I'm getting aggressively defensive, just like your boy said. LMAO. He's having
Yeah,
fun. He's having
exactly.
fun. Death had
Oh,
the
you know
King
why?
Diamond guy for
Because
one album.
here's the
Yeah.
thing. You know what King Diamond?
Wait, wait, wait. You cut out.
He was like a weirdo.
Wait, wait. Go back. Say that thing you said again.
Oh, that's the thing. King Diamond fans don't have to get aggressive because they already know that their boy wears makeup and is goofy. Manowar fans just don't know that they're goofy, and it's fine.
So,
I'm a King Diamond fan.
so it's a self-awareness thing, or that's like, well, yeah, it's cheesy, and it's like, well, do they believe it? Like, because that's fine if you believe it, but
Well, but that's why I said it's more like Harley riders because it's like,
censored.
yeah, I'm like an outlaw, and I'm like, you're a dentist.
Yeah, you're a you're a dentist.
So they're a good band, but most of their mystique is their self isolation, and like the goods just, in my opinion, never quite delivered. I'm interested to see if their classic era is better than I remember it,
No,
because
it's
hell,
cheesy and gay,
almost
but the
every single one
albums
of these
rule.
deep dives, I have found that there's stuff that I ignored previously that was really good. I just know for a fact that um, their fan base uh, comes to the fight playing defense
Okay.
because they
Well, good.
expect like
I like
they're
controversy because suddenly people are going to start coming to the stream and talking and sharing opinions.
And that's why I'm glad that we picked Death Manowar, because that's the thing about, like you said, Death fans is there. Were you surprised at all that it was like Metallica and then Death? Like, wow,
well,
no one's ever
Metallica was a joke.
No Metalheaven has
but
ever talked about Death.
well, I have a problem teaching the chav what the rules are because I don't really explain things very
we're
well.
We're still talking about mainstream bands that have fucking discographies. I know that nobody wants to hear me talk about Mayhem. I know that nobody wants to hear me talk about Weakling or Woods of Infinity
We could
or
talk
Perdition
Mayhem.
Temple
I was
or
talking
Dead
about
Congregation.
I was talking about Mayhem last night.
Well, that's because it's a mainstream band. I picked that one out just to see if you picked the bait.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Well, and I love that band.
You know, yeah.
But people want to talk about the drama of the band, not the music. And in my opinion, Mayhem, the music.
It's true.
Great.
You know what? Like the Led Zeppelin deep dive, it was which we didn't air, we didn't film, we didn't record our discussion. We listened to all of Led Zeppelin, but a big problem is people. There's nothing wrong with mainstream metal bands. It's just, are we going to find anything new, or like, is there anything else to say? I guess I don't know.
Ross, Death isn't mainstream. They're like the progenitors of extreme metal, and we're like, yeah.
It's 1995 or something like that. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I would rather listen to. There's tons of bands though from that era that are much more interesting to talk about. Doesn't mean that I won't talk about Death. It just means that I'm going to talk about them, and their fans are going to get butthurt that not every single album's a 10.
Yeah, I mean, I
got a sticker on my car of Death. I love Leprosy. It's a great album. Listened to it yesterday.
Yeah, I will be surprised if Manowar kind of reach is kind of
No,
the
I think
level.
I'm going
I
to
mean,
like Manowar more than I thought I was going
yeah,
to, but I think that they are going to have a late career slump that's going to be about like 7 albums long, just
right
like every other
about
fucking band in the entire world that wouldn't
yeah.
quit.
Death is the most mainstream thing. Bolt Thrower is definitely mainstream.
If
Just got
Bolt
here.
Thrower's mainstream, then why weren't they able to make a fucking living off of recording?
Yeah,
But also, Bolt Thrower is gone. Um,
pretty
and
much
the
done.
reason why Bolt Thrower is fucking great is because after they made their last
I think
album, they went in the studio and they threw their album away because it wasn't as good as the last one.
the Bolt Thrower's daughter was gonna get a roommate with one of my friends, so at his place. So I mean, I don't know. It's not necessarily going amazingly, you know. So
No, I mean, but if people, and this is what the Manowar fans are gonna do, or Death fans is they're gonna be, oh, well, that's mainstream. I'm like, okay, well, we can pull a bunch of bands that you guys have never heard of, and
I'm in
then
the
you'll be bored.
I'm in the wrong place, but a major label ruined REM. Their '80s albums are so good, and it's a shame. Well, I think that kind of
I've
I don't
actually
know.
heard that REM's old stuff is really good. I really only know their singles,
I
and
hate
I've
that your boy.
never liked them, but I could be wrong.
Hate that Jason is kind of right. It's only 3 album slump though. Well, I mean, Primus
Oh,
it was a 2 album slump, and it
yeah.
was the
Oh, yeah.
worst
No,
thing I
they had a
felt.
huge slump.
You know,
It's been 20 years. Then, like I said, I'm completely willing to eat my words on Manowar as a band musically, but I do know that their fans are like Disney adults when it
it's the
comes to the
Disney adult
band,
of metal.
and will spend all of their money should they grace your presence by being willing to play a concert once every 10 years. Like, they don't do walk-in, they don't do any of these other, they only do their own thing, and I respect that. I respect a lot that they only do their own thing, but it's gotten to the point where they have to.
Jason is a jaded elitist. Bolt Thrower was highly
Yes.
successful.
Yeah, successful, but by what metrics? Successful as in
Yeah,
you know about them now, or successful as in you were able to actually put food on their table? I've been a Bolt Thrower fan for fucking 20 years, and I bought one T-shirt and I bought 2 or 3 records at a used record store that none of that money ever went to the band. So
hmm.
it's heavy metal. How successful are you going to be? Even, hey, if Death was really that mainstream and really that successful, then why wasn't he able to raise the money in order to get his brain cancer actually fixed? Wasn't that mainstream?
Yeah, yeah.
He had to have Dave Grohl come in and be like, please give
Death
Chuck
comes for
Schuldiner some money.
all. Death comes for
Ooh,
all.
yes, that is the cover
Wow.
band. And yes, Jaded Elitist. Absolutely.
What did you say? You were curator?
A curator.
Curator?
No, that's my
Curator?
that's my vinyl collection.
Okay.
As for heavy metal, uh, there's new metal albums that are coming out every
Yeah.
year that are better than the
So I
old
bought my
stuff if
guitar
you actually
because
just know where to look.
of a Manowar riff because it was a stupid simple pounding riff. You know what? That's a good point. We like stupid music. Judas Priest
I
is
love some stupid
hey Judas
music. It's just
Priest.
got to
Judas
be
Priest is the
good.
best at the stupid riffs. Some heads are gonna roll. Some heads are gonna roll. You know, like it's stupid, but it's great. And so
Absolutely.
I think that's maybe a good standard to judge Manowar off of.
Oh, what, that they can make a riff as stupid as Iron Man? Like,
Realize you don't got to be
that's part of
Michelangelo
it.
Badio to write a great song. Yeah, I mean that's
Wait. What about Michelangelo Badio?
I realize he realized you don't have to have his speed to write a great song. I mean,
But he's in Manowar.
yeah, he's in Manowar, but
Yeah, but I mean, I know that
I don't
he
know.
didn't
I mean,
write the material.
well, it's it's like
Nobody said that.
nah, nobody said like, oh, they're I mean, like
No, okay.
I have
here's the
certain
thing.
preferences. You know,
Metal
it's like if
Lucifer. Metal Lucifer makes stupid heavy metal about heavy metal, and it's a bunch of Japanese guys singing in English, and it is a great time. And it is
yeah,
the same genre as Manowar, and I prefer it.
and this is all. I mean, this is all of this has to be subjective. Like, there's no object.
Well,
You
it's
know,
well, if anything, by this point, it's just banter.
we're just bantering at this. Yeah, similar to
Like,
Iron Man Burning was a song joined in the 2000s.
yeah, and overall, it's that death fans don't like death metal, and Manowar fans are just trying to justify their $1,000 ticket prices,
Hmm.
which is a really generalized, untrue thing to say. 'Cause I made it up.
You just made it up. What was your source? I made it up.
I made it up. Oh man, I'm really jaded.
It's just okay. You know what? I'll share something where it's like, okay, big Yngwie fan. You know, got all of his albums, all that. Hearing, because I heard Painkiller after hearing all of Yngwie's stuff, and like that, it's that big arpeggio Glenn Tipton does, and you know, I'm just like, that's it, you know, like, I mean, and like technique stuff, but kind of reappreciating Painkiller really made me realize, okay, you know what, for as a band and their development, it's amazing. And yeah, sure, they don't have to play like Yngwie or whatever, but like their own like kind of personal development and just where it all culminated to, yeah, this is one of the greatest things ever made. But I mean, it's like I've kind of already heard everything to hear, but it's like, but when you hear new music and, you know, it kind of like trying to come palate cleanse and try to approach it, you know, not unbiased or anything, but it's like just at least coming in it somewhat open-minded. It's like, you know, it might open me up to just better appreciating it. So I'm sure I'll probably more appreciate Manowar.
So
it won't become my favorite band, I'm sure. I don't think
the Manowar fan doesn't like that I know enough about the context of them that I can say like pointed things about them, because it's easy to dismiss and it's easy to say, oh, that sounds gay, I don't like that, I didn't even listen to it. I'm like, no, one of my absolute favorite bands is Rhapsody, who was on Magic Circle Music and was essentially like the key support band for Manowar for something like 5-6 years. And the band basically completely stunted their growth, and in many ways basically just prevented them from touring and releasing music, and kind of basically just broke up the band. And Rhapsody is probably the best epic power metal band of that entire time. So nothing that I'm saying isn't without some knowledge in that, as I look at my Rhapsody Reign of a Thousand Flames poster on my wall. So that's the thing, is I got the receipts to show that they've been fucking around for a long time and people didn't forget.
Yeah. Y'all listen to Boris. Boris, good Japanese band.
Boris is great. I would listen to Boris any day.
Saw Boris one time.
Yeah.
Can't play, musically illiterate. You haven't heard everything to hear. I value opinion. When someone is deep into music, I find people finding genres. I'm looking at Manowar.
Great.
I'm looking at Painkiller was when I accepted Priest as metal. I considered Priest prior to Painkiller hard rock, in my opinion. I think I should show myself because I don't know any of this. It's all kind of a lot of stuff is kind of like said after the fact, where like it's like, oh, this wasn't like a thing people said or something. I don't know. I mean, it's
the Sentinel isn't heavy metal.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure
it does, the song Heavy Metal off of what
was that,
Ram It Down isn't yeah,
it's like I think
dudes in
I think
20 years
I'm pretty
ago,
sure
I had people
they
saying the Emperor wasn't metal because it had keyboards in it. And like, fucking suck my ass.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, and it's like,
That's
I mean,
funny.
and I wonder, you know, I mean, because like when we do the deep dive, it's like at least I like to listen in chronological order. So I feel like I try to understand the context of when it was made and go through its own journey of, do they get better? Do they get worse? And then what are they trying to accomplish? Manowar, they seem to be one of these bands that were in early. They kind of had there's a look that they seem to have contributed to. And you could probably argue it was, Judas Priest, kind of doing the leather thing as well.
No, they did their own thing. It didn't. It's all about the songs. And here's the thing also is like, we kind of skimmed over it. Somebody mentioned Boris. You notice that both of us immediately were like, oh yeah, no, Boris is sweet.
I would love to listen to Boris.
So we're honest. So that's the thing. Oh, you're jaded. You don't listen to anything. You just have your own opinions. You don't like anything. But then the second that we go, oh yeah, experimental Japanese doom sludge band who's made 25 different albums, and some of them are good, some of them are bad.
I should have added
I love that.
I should have added Psy.
Oh, we should have done Psy.
Man,
Psy is a far
what the fuck
band.
were you doing adding Joe Satriani to every single choice? yeah. Tell your boy Jason that Fabio and Hansi both have less range than Manowar.
Well, who cares about range?
I don't know.
I got songs.
It's range.
This is the eternal Manowar thing.
It's fine that somebody
a fucking song. You keep on doing this. Well, actually, no, my dick is bigger. It's like, yeah, but who are the girls that you fucked with it? I don't really care. Like Hansi at the end of the day has Nightfall and Middle Earth.
We went through Symphony X. Symphony X was a good example of, you know what? They didn't have the songs.
No,
the early
first
stuff
album is kind of lame.
Ingredients sort of there.
Their second album
they're
is
not
the one
sexy.
That all the fans call the album that all their fans call their classic is actually like outside of two songs filled with stinkers. The Odyssey is the one that is really great. But as for Fabio, it's like you can say whatever the fuck you want about him. He still did Reign of a Thousand Flames and Power of the Dragon Flame, and both those albums absolutely smoke everything that Manowar was doing because they're playing epic heavy metal, and Manowar is playing traditional 80s heavy metal for the most part. Sure, you got some epic cinematic stuff with like Gods of War and stuff like that, but if they don't have the speed to back it up, or at least
Can we talk about Fish?
The drive. Yeah, we can talk about Fish. Did somebody want to talk about Fish?
I do not want to talk about Fish. I want to argue about
do you want to talk
metal.
about the fact that at Madison Square Garden they played 13 nights in a row, sold out, and didn't repeat a single song once? And it's because nobody wanted to hear any repeats.
Yeah.
I went to 2 of those nights. It was really great. By the way, I will give you this. Fish fans, hippies,
are they like similar?
Meaner.
Is Manowar the gayest metal band? No, Judas Priest.
No, Judas Priest.
Easily.
Judas Priest is way
easily the
Manowar is not a gay band. I don't think that they're gay.
No, they're not.
Because they're
just cheesy.
What? Who's the fantasy illustrator that does all the
Frank Frazetta?
Like Hero Quest? Yeah.
Oh, no, that was a different one.
It's not that. But you get what I'm getting at.
Oh, yeah.
No. My problem with Manowar has always been that the promise of the goods has never been delivered. It all comes down to the songs. And when I hear a song like Wheels of Fire, I go, holy crap, this is a band that can actually just smoke. And then I'm like, okay, sweet. All right, album opener.
You think we might
fucking smoke? I can't wait for the next ones, and then it never gets back there.
You know what? I'm thinking Manowar.
I'm excited.
I'm guessing at the best it's going to be consistently good. I'm going to find it not have as much impact as Rainbow, but kind of have like a Rainbow thing where it's just kind of like there are just simply songs. and I'm gonna
I will
just kind
never
of.
not appreciate their commitment to true metal. Um, the problem that I will always say, though, is that the commitment to true metal should also come with good songs, um, not just middle songs.
Metallica's the gayest metal band. That's just no,
Nah, it's no, they're
no,
not interesting enough to be gay.
no.
No,
Lars is just a um.
an imp. He doesn't get laid by men.
He's
No,
just
Judas Priest is the
no.
gayest.
He's just like a. He's just a fan of music.
Yeah, no,
I
no, no,
guess.
no, no, no. No, I like how everybody they're saying gay and they don't realize that being gay means that you have to have sex with men. And I don't think Metallica has sex
I
with
don't
men.
think they do. They don't.
No, Judas Priest has sex with men. Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
There's 50 great songs. Okay, so we'll see.
Hey,
I'm
and you
open
know
to
what? I
hear. I'm
can't
open.
wait. I can't wait
You
to
know
hear
what?
them.
Battle hymns. Like battle hymns. What I liked in that first album.
The song that we both really liked was
I think it was
I think it was
Death
Dark
Town. Dark
Avenger.
Avenger was cool. I
Dark
think,
Avenger is really good.
and it might be
The
battle
second
hymn.
album,
Death Tone was
the
all
second
right.
album had something to do with rape. That's what I remember.
Dark Avenger was
There's like
that
some
one. That was that one.
is that the is
Gay
it?
has multiple meanings. That is true.
Yeah,
Did
sometimes
it
it
on
means
the
happy. We're
floor.
talking about the one that means that it's having butt sex with men. Um, Metallica is not interesting enough to be
Dio's
gay.
unmatched.
Uh,
Rainbow's better. I'm guessing I would like
D-
Rainbow better. I think Rainbow more
versus
important,
who?
maybe versus Manowar. I
Oh
don't know.
well, they
I don't
have
know. I'm kind of
Rising.
reading out of yeah. Rainbow has Rising. That's about as
Rising has writing. Like, here's the
Metal
thing.
Days
I
top
can talk
10.
shit about Metallica all day long, but at the end of the day, Metallica's Ride the Lightning is a quintessential record. It is perfectly produced, as perfectly paced, and yeah. And I say that as somebody who does not want to listen to Metallica much anymore, and that's still a
I could
perfect
go.
album.
I could go not playing and listening to Metallica. I guess. I mean it, but
Oh, you know,
you know.
it's the perfect thing though. Like for power chords, it's great practice.
Hey, I've done like I've learned a lot of Queen songs. I don't really have to go and listen to Queen much. I'm
Oh,
not
but
like
that so
dying to
that's the thing
listen.
is
You
like
know, it's like
I'm expecting that after this, I'm expecting Manowar to have zero classic albums, but to have a wonderful CDR like
a
old school
mix.
mixtape. I expect that you could make an hour-long mixtape of a great set list um, of really good material. And if some of those albums actually are backed up uh, with really good production, that'd be great. If not, that's okay because uh, I can I can also pull out a
Yeah.
bunch of old '80s metal bands that no one's ever
Yeah.
heard of, like Manila Road. Manila Road is a great classic heavy metal band that has really great songs, despite the fact that they have pretty terrible production and weak singing.
Yeah.
So that's always the thing.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. This is going to be one of those like bands that help shape the sound and kind of some ideas of metal. And we'll see. We'll see kind of how it goes. I listened to the first album after Ross the Boss died, and yeah, it was all right.
It's been a while. I've listened to like probably 4 or 5 of their albums in the last 2 or 3 years, and I was like, okay. But compared to the classic heavy metal and new wave of British heavy metal scene, uh, like compared to like Merciful Fate, there ain't no way. Compared to Judas Priest, ain't no way. Compared to the Blind Guardians, like,
Or-
oh, he's got more range. I'm like, that's all right.
It's
Mariah Carey has more range
I mean, Uli John
than these
Roth has
like.
more frets than everybody, and he plays better than everybody. Like it's fine.
Yeah, but
It's
all the
fine.
songs that you want, but
Devin
every
Townsend would
Willie
be
John
cool.
Ross song that you want.
Jason would love a Devin Townsend deep dive.
I did a
Absolutely.
Devin
I would.
Townsend with another
Yeah.
friend. I can talk about Devin Townsend
I. You
all
know.
day long, but we'll have to see how The Moth is when it comes out next month.
Sure.
I think we'll
Sure.
actually know later this month.
Yeah, Rata Blanca, Tokyo Blade, Middle Road Slaps. People
No, like if
know.
you want
People
to talk
know.
about
They're
Devin
knowers.
Townsend,
There's some
he's great.
knowers. There's some knowers. Um,
About what? About Devin?
Manila Road Slaps,
Okay.
Tokyo Blade, Rata Blanca.
Right. See, so that's the thing is that
They're
people are
knowers.
like, you don't fucking know anything about old heavy metal. And then you start
I'm
saying old heavy
guessing.
metal,
I'm
and then they're
guessing.
happy.
I'm
Like
guessing.
puppies.
I'm guessing it. There's a nostalgia there. There is just like a, you know what?
The Tigers of Pantang.
I am not gonna betray Barney, purple dinosaur. I'm not gonna betray Barney
Oh, I thought you were talking about Barney Greenway from Napalm Death.
or Barney Rubble from Flintstones.
If you want, okay. So here's the thing I will say is that a band for Manowar fans that they might like, that they might not have heard of, uh, um, is a Greek band called Dark Quarterer. And I think they only made one album, and they have a song called The Colossus of Rhodes. And it is the best early epic heavy metal song I've ever heard. Like early, like prior to power metal existing. So if you're like a Manowar fan and you want to know where I'm coming from with some of like this Manila Road, early heavy metal type stuff, Dark Quarterer. The song is Colossus of Rhodes. You'll really like it. Let me see. Looks like. Oh, actually, no. You know what? They made a couple albums. They came back. It's not going to come up, but like this guy, Metal Archives Dark Quarterer, it's a really good album. Most people have never heard of it.
Okay.
Anyway, that's about all I got.
All right. I think we had a lively talk, a bit of banter. It was some good.
Sure, you gotta.
We all we all called.
Nothing pisses off a metalhead more than other metalheads know exactly what they're talking about, but disagreeing anyway.
Finding Alexandria. I have no idea. I don't know about those reports.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I'm getting off topic. Tigers of Pantang is a great band. Okay.
I see people love me now. I know my 80s new wave of British heavy metal shit.
Yeah, good luck, Chad. Sorry for wasting 2 hours. Get ready to love Manowar. Okay, we will.
It'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun.
We will have some fun. We will put on our true metal attire.
We're gonna wear our pelts.
We'll hold a true metal. We will be judged accordingly somehow. We have to figure that out.
True Metal Alliance, Death to False Metal, all of that.
Yeah, all that stuff. So, your boy Jason was clueless. I wouldn't be mad.
I wouldn't be mad. I'm not mad.
I wouldn't be mad.
Yeah,
no,
fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. I'm not mad.
He wants you to have to think about him while you listen to the album. He wants you to. He's a Manowar fan is watching you enjoy the album. There's a Manowar
does he want me
chair.
to enjoy it, or does he want me to like not? That's like Jesus. Like,
it's
like over my shoulder.
But it's like it's like your father yells at you as you're like going to get a toy from Toys R Us on the way to Toys R Us, and it's like, all right, well, you're gonna enjoy this.
No, I already know that I'm gonna enjoy it. I just know that
we're going to the Grand Canyon. What more do you want, Jason? He's mad because you're right. That's what he said. I am mad because you're right. LOL. That's
no,
funny.
I just think that it's funny that people think that they're different than Gwar. And I love Gwar. Gwar is true heavy metal.
It is Virginian history
of heavy metal.
It took me too long to listen to Gwar. It took me too long to go see a show. And yeah, I missed
Gwar
Dave
is
Brockie.
beautiful. Odorous Odorous Orungus was one of the true heavy metal
Yeah,
pioneers of space.
yeah. And the funny thing is, it was actually good, and and I miss the best era, which is, even more of a testament to how good
you did miss
Guar
it. So
was.
you said it. It's like the funny thing about Guar is that they were actually good, and the bad thing about Manowar is that like it should be better. But we'll get there. We'll find out
Okay.
if it's good.
Okay.
I can't
Yeah.
wait
That's
because
great. I think we got some good. We got some
I know
good
other bands
balance.
play Manowar kills. Like
Yeah.
I think Ross, when we go through it, we have to have a tally, a counter of how many sing along follow the bouncing ball choruses that they have.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna do my best to listen
I'm
to
gonna
Ross the
guess.
Boss interviews and try to like imitate his like
I'm
New
gonna
York
guess that there
accent.
is 20. I'm gonna guess that they have 33
Nice hat, by the way.
mid tempo.
Mr. Kitty
Mid,
Spoof says, nice hat. That's a real nice hat
thank
right
you.
there. That's a real nice
That's
hat right
right.
there.
That's right. I got that hat at Tractor Supply.
Yeah. The Tractor
No,
Supply.
what I'm guessing is that there is going to be 5 speed metal songs when there should be 30, and there is going to be 30 mid tempo rockers when there should be 5. That's
Ooh.
always my problem. I like it's
Yeah.
not a problem with the sound. It's just like that's the thing. You're misunderstanding me. I like Manowar.
There are.
I just think that
put
the
in a
thing that I
mid temp.
like
Yeah. It's
the thing I like most about them, they do the least. And the thing that I think is okay is the thing that they have the most fun with. They love a mid-tempo rocker, and I think a mid-tempo rocker is like you put that as the third song on the album before you get to the Sentinel.
enough mid tempo rockers are kind of like driving like with flat tires. It's just
Yeah, and
you don't realize
some
it.
of them are really great.
You're playing
Some of them are
basketball.
really great.
You're playing basketball
I
with a
just like
slightly deflated ball.
I love like that's the thing.
You're
Whenever
just
people
jerking
say,
off
"Oh,
to
it's
half
epic
chub.
power
You don't
metal,"
want to. You don't want to
yeah.
climax. It's just jerking
You'll
off to
notice that
half chub. We're just
you'll
being half
notice,
chub.
and that's the thing. They won't just call it power metal because if it was power metal, people would call it slow. So they call it epic power metal, which somehow forgives the fact that they don't play as fast as power metal bands play. So I've never considered Manowar to be a true power metal band. I've always considered them to be a classic heavy metal band that occasionally has a speed metal or power metal tendencies, but
Yeah.
one song every 5 albums doesn't really qualify for me,
Yeah.
especially compared to their peers who are just fucking ripping it all around them.
There was the Red Letter Media skit. It was maybe it was Mr. Plinkett. He was talking about good sci-fi, and it goes like it's like think of like a grid, and you won't agree with this or whatever, but it's like on one side there's the boring and slow sci-fi. It's got to be as boring and slow as possible and cerebral, and that's really good sci-fi. And then on the other side of the spectrum, the really dumb, fast action sci-fi. And there's some stuff that just falls in the middle, and when you're in the middle, it's just not as good.
And that's
And
the
so,
thing. Manowar, in my opinion, has always been in the middle because if I wanted slow, I'll go for Sleep. I'll go for some Electric Wizard. I'll go for some doom metal. I'll go for some drone, some funeral doom. Like there's a bunch of stuff that really makes that slow stuff work.
well,
Speed, we don't even need to bring up how many good speedy bands there are. The middle ground is a very difficult place to be.
well,
Doesn't mean you can't pull it off.
It's an interesting points like from the because they're influential to power metal, but Yngwie isn't just power metal. Hate him again
Running
because he's
Wild
right.
is from
The thing
the
is,
same era.
Yngwie wasn't making power metal. Like I don't think these guys were trying to make power metal. He's like, okay. I mean, it just so happens. Okay, there's neoclassical. Neoclassical wasn't a term. It like that wasn't like a term he was
It was
familiar
just what
with.
they did.
It's just what he did because he was in Sweden. It's cold. They only have 3 weeks of sunlight, and he was influenced by Paganini and Bach, and he didn't like really listen to 4 other musician type of thing. But it's like but I think Manowar they want to be power metal. They want to be metal. They define this thing. They got themselves into kind of this. That's how they got their name out there, because they talked about true metal. And I think that got them controversy, but controversy can get you numbers, you know? It's
the only thing though is that, like, you know, as somebody who's been listening to this shit forever, it sounds like they forgot to bring the songs with them.
Also has more range than Halford, but I mean, we talked about Halford's thing.
Matt Barlow from Iced Earth, yeah, but Iced Earth doesn't have the songs that Halford. Who is playing this fucking Olympics game?
It's the same, it's sick from the coast.
Who's doing this thing?
Right,
that would mean
it's
that
not
the fastest guitar player is the best, and nobody cares.
Right, nobody cares about Rusty Cooley. Like, it just, I don't care.
And also, I listen to fucking Anal Cunt. I fucking listen to Anal Cunt. It's like, did you know that Jason Becker plays better than Anal Cunt? And you'd be like, well, Jason Becker now?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's
always I can make a comparison. Another band who started out in the late 70s as just a traditional heavy metal band, and then kind of really grew and never got mainstream attention, but had to continually do their own thing, was Running Wild, pirate metal band. And they are awesome, and they have a lot of material, and a lot of it's filler too, but they always wanted to be heavier, be faster, be more metal, so they don't have to just say, oh, I'm more metal. They actually were more metal. Grim Reaper, it was fucking stupid band, but they were having so much fun.
My friend.
Gravedigger's Excalibur, German heavy metal band who sings in like the German version of English, with like Excalibur, oh, da kingdom. Like, there's a ton of really great underappreciated heavy metal from that era, and I'm excited for this to unearth it. Because that's what the Manowar fan will do. They'll claim that you don't know anything if you don't agree with them 100% all the time.
Yeah. Well, and like, I kind of like, once like there's like subgenre type stuff, like I never really cared too much about, it's this kind of thing. I'm starting to kind of open up to that idea where it's like, okay, this is black metal, this is death metal. Come on, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. This is blackened death metal. What's
if I was trying to teach you, if you were asking me for something like Rhapsody, and I'd go, okay, so you want something a little bit epic, a little bit fast, a little bit operatic. I'm going to go Blind Guardian. I'm going to go Sonata Arctica. I'm going to go this, that, or the other. If you said though that it's because you've said that you don't like growls, but if you said, hey, actually I kind of do like growls, but I still want something that's a little bit epic, then hey, you can open your mind to folk metal, and then you got your Winter Sun, your Equilibrium. You can go for something like Teresa's, which is really slow, really epic. That's a cinematic power metal fucking band. So anyway, I got to cut off.
All right,
and we will piss everythody off by talking shit about Manowar at the next.
Everything will go perfectly. Everything will go perfectly.
Everything will go perfect. Death to false metal.
All right, death to false metal. We will be judged accordingly. All right, later, brother. Till next time, we will update. Sorry, Jason, you say good shit, and I hate you. Yeah, he's crashing the Discord, Walloper. Yeah, so he Manowar isn't really power metal, but people aren't wrong to include him in those lists. They want something to swing a sword to. I guess that's sort of the idea of it. I hope everybody enjoyed our discussion. I mean, I kind of forgot a lot about Primus. We want to do this a little bit more consistently. Same rules. I mean, we're gonna. I think this way of doing the wheel spin was kind of an interesting way of engaging the chat. And And yeah, I think I'll do it that way. If there's a bassist that wanted that, they should have spoken up. I mean, you know, it's the casino, the house rules. You guys are the house. So yeah. This was fun. This was fun. Let's see. So this weekend. So some news. With Crimson Decree. I'm going to be recording with them this weekend. We're going to be recording a single, so hopefully we can get some things out. This will be huge because then we can start showing that off, and then I have something to show. And it would be cool to kind of get, you know, my name on some stuff, and also just making some great music, you know. We're making some really fun music. You know, these are just some kind of fun songs. Made the joke before, but what better band to join with Red Metal than a Crimson band? Yeah, I know, it's crazy. People are just doing things on their own, and we just happen to find each other. I think, you know, I'm making very different music than what they are making. They're goth rock and romance band. The Red Metal, you know, mine is a lot more aggressive music with more tempo changes and groove changes and things like that. It's a little more complex. It's just a different thing, but it still has themes that I think go along with Crimson Decree. And I'm excited to make that kind of music with them too, because they're really great guys. They're fun to write music with. Like, just at the studio today, we were tracking for drums, just kind of doing some preliminary work, and you know, just a little riff, and then it became something. Yeah. So it's writing with Crimson Decree. Well, yeah. So like, that's two different songs. Like, and the thing is, they're all kind of their own little piece, and you know, I'm kind of thinking of, you know, it's one of those, like, there's a story kind of being developed. It's funny because Crimson Decree has been developing their own kind of lore and like ethos, you know, but it goes hand in hand kind of with what I'm doing. There's different characters and stuff. I'll have a different character for Crimson Decree, but you'll know that it's my playing. You'll know what I'm playing is me, and you know, so I'm excited to show kind of what we've been working on. You know, we got basically yeah, you know, it's like we've got lore. Like, it's very you could say there's Dungeons and Dragons influence. There is a dragon. Yeah, there is a king. There are heroes and there are villains, and there are a cast of characters that we're trying to bring forth. So there are some theatrics in here, and it, you know, there's a lot of different influences that everybody is bringing. So yeah, Primus sucks. Yep. And the last two albums were bad. My first dragon, yeah. So I'm having fun. Yeah, these guys, like, we're writing music effortlessly. Crimson Decree, your life has lost meaning. Well, you have to make something of it. You have to, if it lost meaning, you have to just, you have to mean business and get it back. You know, you have to have passion and make something. And so it starts with building connections. It starts with, you know, you're building connections, you're putting your work out there, and you have to see that you're growing yourself. Didn't lose it, never had it. You always had to make it for yourself. Don't say that to the depressed guy. Oh, whoops. Should have tagged that on right before. Whoops. All right. So, yeah, it's fun writing music on my own. It's just also fun to share, creating, you know, a musical journey. So, yeah, the band, it's effortless to write music with them. It is going to be different than kind of what I'm doing, but you know, I'm gonna include some good riffs. So I'm always pushing for good riffs. The other guitar player, like he's fun to work with. Like we were just talking about D&D at the studio today, and we were just like trading riffs. We're just like playing with each other, trying to harmonize some lines, and we're just, you know, he wrote a really sick riff, and you know, I'm like, hey, can we try this? Can I do this? Like, it's easy to work. It's easy to work. Easy, light work. It's easy. You know, we're all just getting along. We're making some good stuff. So, so that I like. I like that we're just constantly writing. So, anyway, thank you all for hanging. This has been fun. This has been really fun. Man of War wins. It happened. He's a wise asshole. He loves the banter. Thank you, Life of Riley. Thank you for leaving those nice comments on my videos. We should skip Man of War and tell them we did it last week. That's so funny. That's so funny. All right, I'm reading text. All right, thank you all for joining. I am gonna go to bed now. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna end the stream. So I will be on tomorrow, most likely. So thank you all. Have a great night. Death to false metal. We're starting Man of War. I'll probably listen to battle hymns again. Deep dive through 35 hours of lives. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna re-upload this one. I'll probably just cut everything. You know. See you next.